Testing. What's up, everybody? Tuesday evening, 8 p.m. Coping with medi. Coping with things that we have available for free. Jungleis. Blaze it. Clap your hands. Honk, Slaverian track. I'm gonna listen to Smow. I like his long live streams, so everything he says I absolutely align with, so I have nothing to debunk. Sleep on top, yo, what up? Hey, my day is so bad. I know that Samsung we have basically main screen is not working because I updated the firmware security update. I updated it and it made the main screen not working, and my Samsung is now without the main screen. Only the front panel works, and yeah, it's pissing me off because I like that Samsung, and this is apparently a corrupted update for Samsung, and the problem is you can't revert firmware like that on Samsung, which, yeah, I think this is game over for the Samsung. I can only use it for some stuff. I can only use the front panel, basically, it's the Fold, Samsung Fold. Yeah, and also Samsung is not supporting Z2 Fold because it's more than 5 years old technology. They abandoned the shit. No, there won't be any update. Last update was August 2024. This is what I am running right now, and it's a corrupted one. And reverting firmware on a Samsung Fold is very tricky. You have to use 3 different softwares, Odin and all this shit for flashing the firmware, and I'm not gonna mess with that. So yeah, this Samsung is... I love this phone so much, but right now corrupted update and black screen of death, basically. And yeah, if we make it to Thailand again, I'm gonna only use the front panel, so live streams are possible. Everything is possible, but front panel is so slim. Yeah, you know how it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this Supreme Gentleman drink, and I'm gonna listen to some YouTube. Yeah, I was already researching. A lot of Samsung users have the same problem. They went from security update number 29, is a good one, up to 43. No, I really don't buy new phones, man. All the phones I used to have in my life, I used to obtain them from people who abandoned their phones, and I said, and then they donated the phone to me. Basically, all my phones in my life, they were donated to me. This phone, hardware is absolutely good. The problem is the corrupted firmware, which is impossible to revert. So I would say this is obsolete. What's the name for that? Obsolescence, planned obsolescence, but not hardware wise. This is software wise. It's like a malware, like planned obsolete malware. the Samsung is forcing the fucking customers to eventually came to a point where they accidentally update the firmware, and along with the corrupted update, your hardware gonna be sparing. This is just a shit world we live in, bro. I can't even fucking cope with technology anymore. What is next? My hard drive's gonna be wiped. EMP gonna blow? I lose all my corno? Or what? What's next? Yeah, anyway, let me spare some other time, because just gonna wait for more people to tune in. So far, one person in the house. Fucking hell, I'm gonna sit here for 10 minutes until people join. That's not how they promised us to live stream gonna be like. Kurwa. Yeah. What a shit day is today, indeed. There is a new possible conflict between Cambodia and Thailand these days. Borders are closed. This is not playing well into my cards, because I have 2 Cambodian stamps in my passport, and first thing first, the Thai police gonna see my passport, of course. Here comes the questionnaire again. I have to sign a million papers to get in. Man, this is insane. I found solution of my life. Thai women are the life fuel, but now the cops are cock-blocking me. Can you imagine that? Hey, chill in, thanks for tuning in. I just started live streaming just now, 5 minutes ago. Nothing new, it's just my Samsung is dying because of Samsung malware security update is cock-blocking my main screen. This is such a shit technology cock world, bro. Yeah, Slick on Tops. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Slick on Top. I tried to do open mics. Recently I tried to have my panel open, my VC is open. I'm sitting in my VC for 3 days straight, non-stop, and nobody gives a fuck anymore. Which only one explanation is comes to my mind. There is another server has been created, and most people from my server has been poached to somewhere else, which is not behind the paywall. Happens, whatever. Whatever. I'm used to getting fucked over. Nothing new. Life has fucked me every day. So yeah. I don't care. I hope the boys are happy, coping together. These types of milestones in my life are opening new doors, actually. Yeah. Mr. Stalin would have a lot to say about milestones and cleansing and going to play a little bit of this shit, and I'm gonna watch smow. Can't beat this fucking really. The times are too tight for me to handle this. But fuck, I have a titinus in my head from that Samsung. It's really bad that I lost the main screen. Because that Samsung was my main cope in Thailand. If I am not like cream pieing per se. I think we have to park in here. We can't. Oh god. Oh, the FPS drops are insane here. 45? 45? Hey, this is Volga. Okay, stop the car. Yeah, the Samsung news are fucking bad shit. Out of warranty. Apparently these Samsung scammers are asking $600 for fixing it. Yet the problem is firmware, software, not the hardware. This is such a... Oh man, I made such a mistake with the update. I should have kept it on the old version. Man, this shit gonna haunt me. Same like when I sold my fat bike. Let's go. Savers, Balars, yeah, we need to go to Balars, no? No, I need to go to Gurinsk. Damn. No car over there. Fuck it. It's gonna be hard to figure out how to get that artillery to Freiburger. Oh, kurwa. Or I bring the tank to him. I don't know. I pissed myself. What a day. Kurwa. Shower. Golden shower, you know? Disgusting. There was this TikToker in America, and he was pouring jugs of piss on himself. That's for the cloud. It's just fucked up shit. Sunday. Sunday in this game is same like Sunday in Gulag in Europe. Everything is closed. I just need to jump from Kosmodisk to Gurinsk. This is impossible. Maybe. Hey, Maurice. Ah, look, it's just you and me in the house. Oh, actually, I have idea. Maybe. Yeah, Maurice, that phone. I'm telling you. There was the firmware number 30. No, sorry, 29 was a good one. Screen was shining, and I updated it to 43, and there is some kind of bug. I don't know. It's driving me crazy. This Samsung situation is driving me crazy. I mean, damn. 41K. Cars. Front. Well. Huh? 200K. Okay. Yeah, Maurice, this phone traveled fucking 2 million kilometers and we did all the good shit. This phone is still working. It's capable of a lot of things on the front panel, including camera. We just lost the big panel, you know, which is important for other types of activities. One small update and it all goes to shitter. And apparently there is some anti-downgrading protection in it, by the way. So even flashing the firmware, it's unlikely to succeed, I mean. Yeah, this phone is the best. Fold number 2. Apparently Fold 3 and Fold 4 also have the same problems, bad reputation, a lot of negative reviews. People are simply switching Fold for the classic Galaxy. But we are not buying any phones. All the shekels are going to CMAX. How do I do this? How can we make this shit work? Stuttgart. Well. How can we? Fuck it, need to get back to base. Kurwa. This car needs different set of wheels, I think. Kurwa. Yeah. Okay, let me try to cross this bitch in here, maybe. Whoa. Kurwa, this is so slippery. Yeah, no fucking way. No fucking way. No way, no way. Oh, what is this fucking place? For future quest, we're gonna locate it here. Crater. No. Oh man, can I cross this shit? Who knows? Maybe. Fucking hell. This is sleeping. Yeah, I'm gonna play some smow because too much music. Okay, where we finished last time here?
Hill. Jonah Hill, when he started, he had weird looking teeth.
Yeah,
they weren't necessarily bad, but they weren't like pearly whites, you know?
Speed up.
Okay. I wonder what kind of people Dracula likes to drink. Probably Muslim people or like Turkish people, because Dracula is based off of Vlad Dracul, also known as Vlad the Impaler. And he was a Hungarian ruler in Transylvania. And apparently, when the Ottomans came to conquer Romania, he would kill as many as he could and put them on pikes in front of his palace for everybody to know. You know, they call it a grim ward when you put something out that scares people away. And he used their bodies on pikes as grim wards against invaders. What up, Bubba? How you doing? Catching a buzz watching this, and Curious George. You're watching Curious George? What are you drinking on? Are you smoking? What kind of party are you doing over there, Bubba? Dang, I got 52 likes in here. You guys are goats, man. Ba. We got nothing but 26 purebred, thoroughbred goats in the building right now. I don't know where I'd be without you guys.
Shit.
Pretty sure they went after whoever doxed him. That's crazy that somebody was that determined to take him down. I mean, I never really watched much of his content because he's so much younger than me. But I mean, for a young guy, he was definitely, he knew what he was talking about for sure.
No, 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 no.
Coors Banquet and weed. What a combination, man. What a combination. You could just throw those those Coors Banquets back like they're water, bro.
Oh.
Good choice. What up, Josh Porter? How you doing, my man? Be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to grow lately, so I'm going ahead and telling people as soon as they pop in. Welcome to the chat. We're just talking about life in general. So whatever's on your mind, feel free to talk about it.
Well, did I cross? Did I cross? Almost, maybe. No.
You would be doing great, Smow. Undoubtedly.
Nice.
Doing great at what? Anything in particular, or like whatever I'm doing at the time? I'm a stallion, not a goat, sir. Hey, well, a stallion it is. A thoroughbred racehorse right here, right now.
Yeah, okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Did we crossed?
I wonder why Dracula even drinks blood. I think it was because Vlad Dragul seemed like a bloodthirsty kind of guy, and I think that was the whole idea. And he turns into a vampire bat, right? Isn't that part of the lore? Like, Dracula turns into a vampire bat, and vampire bats suck the blood of animals. What up, Jeffrey? How you doing, my man? Be sure to like the stream and subscribe. I'm trying to get as many likes and subscriptions as I possibly can because I'm trying to grow the channel right now. What up, homie? We ain't doing anything in here but talking about life, just talking about whatever's on your mind, how you been doing today, how your Memorial Day weekend was. How are you doing at work, bro? How's life? Let us know. What are your thoughts on sobriety? I think it's good to be as sober as possible for as long as possible. Like right now I'm sober, no drinks, no weed right now. But I do like to do those things for fun sometimes. But I feel like doing it daily probably isn't good for your body or mind. This is my late night therapy from capitalist dystopia. Man, I'm glad I can provide that. It's mine too, bro. Mine too. That's exactly what these streams are for me. They're saving my brain from the capitalist dystopia that we're all forced to live in. And it's crazy because, like, on the surface level, everything's okay, man. Like, this is what makes it so terrible. It's like on the surface level, everything's okay. It seems like there's nothing to complain about. So, like, when you see all the flaws in the system underneath the surface and you start calling it out, normies get mad at you because they're super superficial. They don't understand anything other than surface level and appearances.
Oh, no.
So, like, when you start talking about the rotten tooth that's being covered up by a shiny white veneer, people get mad about it. That causes people to be reactionary. They don't like the fact that you're noticing things. And with people, the normies, I can't tell if they're not noticing or if they just ignore the problems. I can't make any sense of what some of these people do.
It's both. It's both, man.
Drinking is not a contest unless you're in a competition. Yeah, for sure. Like, just drink and maintain your buzz. No reason to get as drunk as you can, as fast as you can. Try to have an attitude of gratitude. I think that is important. Like, I know, like, the whole, just be grateful, bro. It's kind of a meme. But seriously, like, being grateful for things in your life does help. Absolutely. But there are going to be times where you're just sick of pretending to be grateful all the time, man. Or, like, say you're being legit grateful, but there's going to be moments where it's just, like, you're not going to feel like being grateful, you know? There's going to be moments where it's, like, just the results are not matching the effort that you're putting in.
Yep,
and those are always tough times. What up, marijuana? Like the stream, subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to get as much engagement as I can. How are you doing today? Welcome to the chat. We're just talking about things that are on our minds right now. We're talking about our lives and just how reality is, you know? Are you smoking tonight? You got a blunt right now? I like how everyone in here doesn't really get offended. Yeah, nothing but real ones in here, bro. Blueberry, being sober is a goal. I wish I could be sober. I started smoking bud really young. I kind of love bud. Wish I waited to smoke later in life. Are you a daily smoker, Blueberry? Are you like the kind of guy who finds it really difficult to skip a day? I find that traveling helps out with that, man. To me, personally, I feel like getting out of town helps you walk away from smoking a little bit. Welcome, marijuana. We were just talking about sobriety. Yeah, funny enough. But I think a lot of us are stoners in here. Like, I consider myself a stoner, even though I haven't smoked in a few days. I have probably throughout at least half of my life been mostly a daily smoker. Opioid addiction for 28 years. Damn, Wolfer, that's pretty crazy.
That's rough.
Are you done with it now? Like, are you not addicted to it anymore? I hope you were able to break the habit, man. What up, dude guy? Former stoner. Yeah, I feel like that happens to a lot of people in their 30s, me included. Like, I think I'm done. I think I'm done smoking all the time, personally. Wheels. Smo, you saw my comment earlier about the iguanas. Nah, you might have to type it again, man. It's gonna take a lot of scrolling up for me to find it. My bad, bro. But I'll be looking for it now. We're quite decently behaved audience, except when Jesus is Lord comes in the chat. Yeah, there was this dude named Jesus is Lord in here yesterday, and he was making it less than fun for some other people in here, and enough people complained. I finally kicked him out. Why did you smoke when your brain was still developing?
Insanity.
Because I
What
grew
up,
up
what
in a
up?
shitty household with parents that didn't care about me.
How are you coping, man?
That
I'm
good enough for
listening.
you, Unkono?
I'm listening to Smow.
It's probably why most people do it. It's because they don't have good parents, or like they have a shitty little upbringing. Yeah, I kicked. What do you mean you did, Mooney? I kicked Jesus is Lord out yesterday. He could probably come back now. I only gave him a 24-hour ban.
Oh no.
But he could show back up if he really wanted to.
Fuck.
Thank you, Kat. I appreciate that.
Ooh.
W for getting better, Wolfer. We'll be rooting for you. Yeah, man, keep it up, bro. I know you probably feel so much more free after all that. How do we thank you? You can thank me by sending me an email with a picture of your eyes. That's how you can thank me, Mooney. I never got those eye pics I wanted. Dang it. All the rich kids do stuff like that. They have major family problems. Yeah, exactly. Yep, a lot of rich people do have major family problems. The thing is with the rich people is like the woman can't leave the man because the man is putting her into a lifestyle that she's never going to be able to achieve in any other way.
Like the beard.
I think that's why the rich kids get on shit is because like their family will be completely
Oh,
broken
Sunday,
sometimes, or maybe not completely broken, but like they'll have family issues. But like there won't be a divorce because the dad makes too much money. I've tried other drugs, didn't like them. Stayed at the gate, dude. Oh yeah, the gateway for sure. Yeah, I tried some other stuff too. I never really got into it, thankfully. I smoked some heroin off some foil one time, and then I went and smoked some weed afterward and never thought anything of it. But I've never pinned anything. I've never injected myself with anything.
Crazy.
Are you out of here, Wolfer? You gotta go? Oh, Cat's gotta go. Okay. I gotta go. Have a good week, Smo, and chat. Be active as always, and have a fantastic week, y'all. Later, man. Thanks for hanging out, Cat. I'll see you next time. JK, that's the reason why downtown San Diego smells like it smells. Why? Because you've been taking so many peas outside over there? Imagine being a kid, bossing adults around your entire childhood because you're rich, man. That's crazy. That's crazy that some people grow up in those kind of households. Yeah. Poor parents will physically beat you and then tell you to call the cops afterward because they don't enjoy their life, so they might as well go to jail. Wheels. My uncle kicked us out of his house once due to my stepdad growing weed, so out of spite, my stepdad deleted our own pet iguana and stuck the parts around the house and took a dump in the living room. Oh my gosh, man.
That's disgusting. Oh.
Dude, your parents seem kind of insane, especially on your dad's side.
Shekels from Pozdrav. Appears.
Thanks.
Didn't you say, like, your
Thanks,
stepmom
Pozdrav. Good start.
would harass your dad about all kinds of certain things, too? I'm just waking up here in England. It's 5:20 a.m. Well, good morning to you, Wolfer. It is currently 12:22 a.m. here in the good old USA. At least 5,000 public pisses, not as much as here in Las Vegas. I've become more civilized and whatnot. I bet there's plenty of places to do it in Las Vegas. Dude, guy, I've been on both sides of the argument. My dad was a drunk, and my grandparents were Northern Cali elite snobs. Yeah. My dad was a drunk, and he came from a more humble beginning, even though his dad was a business owner and had a little bit of money. And my grandparents on my mom's side were... My granddad made a fortune working his way up through a corporate company and was well paid and invested in the stock market. And my parents were drunks, unfortunately. So yeah, it's kind of terrible. So I'm right there with you, bro. I'm in the future. That is crazy. That's how I felt when I was in Japan. was like an entire half a day ahead of everybody here. I would be in the next day. That was such a fun trip. My parents drank heavily, but they were functional. They weren't abusive. That's good. That's good. Do you feel like that they held you back at all by being alcoholics? Like, do you feel like you could have gone further had they been sober? Don't get me started on people who should not have reproduced. Yeah, really. Unfortunately, man, like as thankful as I am for my life, dude, I don't think my parents really should have had a kid, man. I'm totally unprepared for this world. I really don't know how to do anything. I have an eye condition that holds me back a lot. And it's just, life is so fucking mediocre, man. It's way too mediocre for a dude in his 30s. Like, I should be out, like, handling shit. I should be on top of the world, but this is not where I'm at, man. I sort of feel like that's me at times, but thankfully no kids for me. Yeah, I'm not having any, at least not right now. I heard someone mention Vegas. Howdy, neighbor. Yeah, JK's over in Las Vegas.
These motherfuckers.
I don't blame them for anything. My choices were my own. My parents tried their best under working class conditions. That's fair. That's fair, Wolfer. Absolutely. What up, Gilded Age? How you doing, man? Alcohol is just an excuse, just like depression is. If you aren't a good person, it's your own fault. No depression or alcohol. I feel like being a good person and being in good circumstances are two completely different things, though. Like, I don't know. I guess you're right. But I just, what it is like, I just associate bad people with being alcoholics. That's what it is. Doesn't mean they necessarily are. I just personally associate them as such. Because of my upbringing. Smow, you just described my situation. Man, it's tough out here, bro. It's tough. At least you can say there's somebody out there who understands you at least a little bit. And if there's anybody who has not liked this stream yet, give me a like. I'm probably going to get offline here in a couple minutes. I've been live for like 2 hours and 21 minutes. And I think I'm going to try to get some sleep tonight. Even though it's already late, but still, I'm having a good time. You're here for a reason, a good reason. I believe. We all believe. Yeah, and I feel the same way about y'all. Like, we're where we're at for a reason, and we're all going to make it. As long as we keep on trying to do the right thing, we'll at least get closer to where we're trying to be. Thank you for the words of encouragement, Mooney. I like that. Yep, I like to think that we're all each on our individual missions. I'm doing well, Joseph. I can't complain at all. I had a good day today. I really didn't leave the house much. I ate some good, healthy food. I got some exercise. I've been live streaming for a couple of hours, hanging out with my friends, so I can't complain at all. I'm having a good day. How are you, bro? I'm glad you're here. My dad and his family whined about depression. It was always their excuse for not doing the right things. Yeah, no, like you can't just fail to take the right steps and do the right things in life and just blame depression. I'm right there with you. You can't just scream depression when the power is completely within your hands to change. I'm right there with you, man. I agree. Blueberry, but animals speak to me, so I'm okay. I make friends easily, and I love people, but welcome me, and I welcome them. Yeah, I love animals, too. That's one reason the Cat Island was fun, is because the cats were very interactive and friendly, because they've been treated so well by the people. Religion, drugs, alcohol, all coping mechanisms for a hellscape. Yep, amen, Russell. Sometimes I do feel like a waste of space, though. Whatever, man. If you're a waste of space, then be a proud waste of space. Like,
wrong location.
You're taking up a space that nobody else can take up. You know, like if it wasn't you wasting space, it would be someone else. So go ahead and waste the space, breathe the air, eat all the food, use up as many resources as you can. Because trust me, everybody else is doing the same thing, bro. So, and besides, I don't consider you a waste of space at all. Don't sweat the small stuff. In the face of death, everything is small stuff. There's nothing to worry about. Yep, don't worry, be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. It's a jam. Here's a little song I wrote. Okay, I'm done. In America, you'd have an angry cat island because the people would be mean to them. Yeah, I mean, probably wouldn't have any cats. They'd all be like hiding away, or people in America. That's how you can tell the difference between the people of Japan and the people
Much better.
in America is by how the animals act. Even off of Cat Island, the crows were more friendly than they are here in the U.S.
Oh wow, good breaks. Good breaks.
Crows no. No mods anymore, Wolfie. Nope, I took away the mods because I'm trying to grow the channel. I also unbanned everybody. So until the channel gets bigger and starts growing more, and I actually need mods, I probably won't bring them back.
Base. Oh, whoa.
How you doing today, man? What up, Wheels? Mexico, you die. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like you could probably make it in Mexico, but, like, you got to go down there with a plan. I feel like you got to go down to Mexico with a plan if you're actually going to have a life down there. It is a classic jam, Joseph. I totally agree. Going to Mexico or not? I don't know yet. We'll see. I would like to go at some point in time. We're all doomed, so have at least a little fun. Exactly. At least a little bit, if possible. Have as much fun within reason as you can. Without harming yourself or anybody else. Just go enjoy. I mean, life ain't always flowers and puppies, but there are some positive points to it. No doubt about it. Power from within is Tony Robbins bullshit. I don't know who Tony Robbins is. Yeah, it's been a minute, Wolfie. I'm glad you could pop in, bro. How's life been for you? Anything new or exciting going on? You know the fantastic indoor swap meet? Like the flea market? Or are you talking about in Las Vegas? You guys must be talking about LV. Yep, Okie Indicator. F the owner of that place. Oh, what happened, JK? Washington and Rancho is better. Crows are as intelligent as the average 7-year-old child. They have comparable problem-solving skills. Yep. And if they're comfortable enough, they'll come right up to you and interact with you. I've seen it on video. I didn't interact up, like really up close, like hand-to-hand with crows. I got really close to them. But there is footage on Toshido of crows walking right up to people and taking treats out of their hand, or like just little like toys or rocks out of somebody's hand. Like if they're comfortable with you, they'll come right up to you and like step on your foot and take stuff out of your hand if you give it to them. It was like an 80s vibe. Dude, that sounds like fun. Bubba, some people use the crows to steal. It's sad. I'm not gonna lie. Training crows to steal small items sounds like a genius type of villainous move. Kumbaya is cope. Dive straight into the abyss and confront it fearlessly. I think you can do a little bit of both, man. I think you can do a little bit of both. I don't think you gotta commit to one or the other necessarily. Life is a mix of things, no doubt about it. I want to befriend crows, but protection in the cities, or for protection in the cities. Yeah, exactly. Make them fight for you. Become Crow Man. What up, Louie? You gotta drop a mean poo. Get it out, man. Yeah, don't let it just sit in you. That's literal shit. Like, just sitting inside of your organs. You need to clean that out, bro. Go sit down, and also, like, use a squatty potty. Or what I do is I just turn the bathroom trash can upside down. I take the bag out, and I put the trash to the side, and I turn the trash can upside down, and I put my feet up on that when I'm taking a shit. I'm telling you, elevating your feet while you're taking a dump makes it at least 50% easier to take a dump. You guys all should be lifting your feet up while you're pooping. Because it simulates a squat, which is the natural way to take a poo in the wild. It's a primal movement. Give it a shot, man. I'm telling you, it'll change your life.
Shortcut. Okay, which way?
We're designed to squat, exactly. Yep, I always put my foot up, like both my feet up on the trash can, and it helps me poop. It makes it way easier, and I don't have problems pooping or anything, but it helps.
Down.
I tried that once, and it fell into the bowl and broke it. Flooded my bathroom. I'm not talking about putting the trash can in the bowl. I'm talking about like putting the trash can upside down right in front of the bowl, and you could put your feet up on it. But I mean, don't go breaking your toilet. You know, if it's gonna cause you to break your toilet and flood your bathroom, then don't do it. What up, Apollonius? Welcome back, my man. How you doing today?
Stop.
That sounds like a pro pooping tip. Yep. Keep your feet elevated while you're taking a dump. It makes it a lot easier. They say it's better for you, too. You can do some research on it. I saw Van Damme do that squat move in Bloodsport, and I knew it was what humans were naturally meant to do. Yep, exactly. I never saw Bloodsport, but I'm sure it was right down to the point and accurate.
Oh, forward. Kurwa.
Yo, I always poop in like 10 seconds while some spend 15 minutes pushing out a brownie. Dude, that's pretty impressive. I got a buddy. Like when we were kids, he would always say he's the fastest shitter in the West because he would go in there and handle business pretty quick. It takes me a minute. Humans are designed to be the gardeners of Earth. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. We should all have our own gardens. I guess I gotta work on my poop game. Never even knew it. Yeah, it took me a while too. It's what years of just swiping on YouTube and just looking at every video that you can will teach you. Your thoughts on farting as a viable energy source? I mean, it's gas, man. I'm assuming that at least some of the gas that we release is methane. And if we could figure out how to use methane as fuel, then there should be a way that they can suck out our farts in the toilet. Like, you can just fart in the toilet and then flush it down, and then they can isolate the gas and put that into, like, some giant tank. Like, kind of like a water tower in the middle of town. Like a giant tank that looks like a water tower, except it's full of human farts, and that can be, like, our energy supply. We'll change the world for sure. Makes me wonder how much of our poop is being used for fertilizer, too. Like, do they use any of the human poop for fertilizer?
No,
Do they just, I mean, do they burn it? Like, it's got...
It's not allowed to use human poop as fertilizer because of the tapeworm we humans are having. That tapeworm is unacceptable in fertilizing standards. It has to be from animals, but not from humans.
It goes somewhere, right? There again, I don't know if human poop is really that great. Like, just random human poop. Maybe from healthy people. But poison. I don't want no diseased human poo in my crops, you know? Fart-powered electric cities, exactly. Where do you think all the EVs get that power from? You think it just comes from the trees? No. It comes from human ass. We
are filthy viruses. We should not exist.
The combo reminds me of a...
Stop,
video.
Kurwa.
What's a Goons video? Like, are you talking about pornography? This conversation can't be more entertaining. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, Mooney, but hey, we touch on all kinds of subjects around here. We're here for a good time, not a long one, damn it. Oh, we're so close to 69 likes. If there's 2 people in here that haven't liked the stream yet, I need you to double tap your screen. I need you to give me a like on the stream, and I need you to subscribe to the channel because I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to increase engagement. And I want to keep hanging around the realest ones in the entire world, and the people in this chat are the realest MFers that are currently walking the planet. And we hit 69 likes in the chat. 73 likes. Damn, y'all are legendary. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it. I'll keep on going since we're getting the likes up because I feel like the more likes you have, the more people that come in here to say what's up. And I want people to be in on this conversation. What up, incoming?
Whoa.
What are your words of wisdom of the day? My words of wisdom are to work smarter, not harder, and never work overtime unless you absolutely want to, and just don't work yourself to death. I think that's just to put it simply. I've said a lot about these subjects, but I think to put it simply, just don't work yourself to death and never put yourself out on a limb for other people, especially people who don't have any love for you.
Correct.
Take care of yourself, be kind, but don't put yourself out on a limb. It doesn't make any sense. If you're not comfortable hitting the like button, you can always show support by telling chat your social security number. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. I mean, I'm sure somebody in here would put it to good use, so probably not a great idea. But those are options. You can click the like button, you can drop your social security number, you can grab your mom's credit card and send me a donation. None of these things are necessary, but they're all greatly appreciated. Good wisdom. Hell yeah, incoming. Do you have anything? Do you have any words of wisdom for us? I'm also curious about what you got to say. Next up, best places to piss. Usually anywhere where there's plants around and you're not in plain view. I mean, like anywhere that's like a slightly wooded area, you can just go in there and like walk about 10 to 20 feet just to where like passing cars won't see you, and you're pretty much good to go. In between buildings, in between vehicles, I took a piss in between two vans last night. And I was completely hidden. Nobody cared. Open fields where there's like nobody nearby at night. You can just piss in an open field at night. I did that the other night.
Kurwa.
Random people's mouth. That's always quick and convenient. And just like spit in their eye and tell them to drink it. What up, for granted? How you doing today? Welcome to the chat. Be sure to leave a like for me, subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to increase engagement and just get as many homies into the chat as possible. I'm trying to just talk about real life issues, man. How have you been doing today? You got anything to add to the conversation? Any words of wisdom? Freaky ass. Yep, exactly. Smow is OnlyFans, only fools booming. Yeah, absolutely. I'm rolling in the dough over there. Reciprocity is key. Most will leech if they can get away with it. Yeah, I find that so unfortunate too, that like a lot of people just don't feel any drive to reciprocate. I'm back, had to make tea. Nice. What kind of tea are you rocking with, Wolfie? Is it Earl Grey? What's the most common type of tea that's consumed in your area, or do people mix it up a lot? Is it ginger tea? Is it fruit tea? I like a lot of fruit teas. I like just about any kind of tea, honestly, but especially fruit tea and green tea and chamomile. Dude, that chamomile tea, when you need to go to sleep,
Ooh, where's the weed?
that stuff works. I should have bought a few boxes of that yesterday at the grocery store. Smoke,
The
scroll
fuck?
up.
Ah, here. Okay.
Clear the air from my end. Or Granny's card. I've seen a kid pay $100 tip with Granny's card. Is that what you wanted me to see? That's wild. What up, for granted? I'm chilling, man. I'm just chilling with the homies. Just decided to go live tonight, say what's up to everybody. I'm trying to get as many likes and subscriptions as I can. Water is wet. Water is wet. Violets are blue. I'm saying obvious things that you know are so true. Get a clue. About to go ghost like boo. Bars. English breakfast tea this morning. Oh, no, we do variations of black tea with milk. Herbal teas are not considered tea here. Oh, okay, I see. I know in Japan there's a lot of milk in beverages. I had milk tea in Japan, and I also had a grape soda with milk in it as well. It's called Caprice. It was different. I liked the milk tea a little bit better than the milky grape soda, but both were all right. Do you think the moon landing was fake? I don't think it was fake. I think we really put people on the moon, but I think the footage of the moon landing could be a hoax, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was true as well. But yes, I think the moon landing really happened. But I don't know.
It did 7 times.
I wasn't there, so deep down, it's like, I don't know 100%, but like I believe we landed on the moon. But it could also be U.S. propaganda to make Russia think that we were better than them at the time. It was 1969, man. Different world. I wish I was there. Definitely wish I was there. What about you?
7 times, bro.
If
Yes,
anything
7
was a
times.
hoax, I think it might have been the footage, the video.
If anybody thinks it was fake, it must be a
My death was
retard.
fake. Oh, what up, George Floyd? Back in the house. They definitely went to the moon. Strong black tea with a splash of milk. Now, I drank a lot of black tea when I was in Japan. That was all over the place. As a matter of fact, I probably drank that more than any other beverage except for water. It was good. Oh, not that. Said I'm never sarcastic with you. Oh, you're never sarcastic with me? That's what's up. Now, if you want to be sarcastic, you can be if you want to, Mooney. I mean, I can take a good joke, but I appreciate the truth as well. But anytime you want to use sarcasm, feel free to do it. I'm totally all right with that, babe. All good. George Floyd is here, but no Donald Trump. Yeah, I was actually in Donald Trump's live earlier. Y'all need to go subscribe to his channel, and he's like working on a level in the metaverse, and it's crazy. That dude's cool. He did a live stream today. That was all right. That was my AC unit. Or it was my neighbor's AC unit, but mine's just as loud. They're both side by side.
So
Makes me
fucking
think
loud.
it's probably waking me up every night that I sleep here. How do I feel about Big Bang Theory? I liked it up to a certain point. Honestly. Fed sounds. I think it's okay. Could be better. Explore the fun. Hopefully all that stuff will put me in the algorithm. Thank you. Soup. We ain't been back to the moon since. That's what they say. Should I work as a seamstress? If you want to. If you want to. I feel like if you have to ask somebody, then you probably don't really want to. I think that's one of those things where if you really wanted it, you would just go be a seamstress. You wouldn't want to ask Chad about it. You would just go for it. You'd grab the bulls by the horns. The moon is haunted. Yep, it's haunted and it's made of cheese. So I want you to think of a giant ball of cheese that is just populated by nothing but ghosts. Ghosts and cheese. That's all that's up there. Ghosts, cheese, and craters, and a U.S. flag. I could work on OnlyFans. As a seamstress? I need to start selling feet pics, damn it. Agreed. Indian ghost. Ball in the sky. We're talking about the feather Indians or the dot Indians. There's a distinct difference. No flag on the moon, bro. We ain't go. That's so true. Every time I look at the moon, I look for that flag, and I haven't seen it yet. So I'm starting to get suspicious.
Stop. Kurwa.
Cheese is a mold. I feel like cheese is not a mold, but a lot of cheese, like all cheese has bacteria in it. Mold is a fungus and not a bacteria, though. Alright. Let me close this door now. I feel like I'm letting bugs in. I feel like I've been getting bitten by mosquitoes. Here's a little song I wrote. What up, Colin? How you doing, my man? Your thoughts on Trump's communism dreams? I wasn't aware he had communism dreams. Did he have, like, dreams about being in a communist country, or, like, he wants to make the U.S. communist? You got to elaborate. I wasn't aware on any of this. Yogi, the moon turned more red because oxygen was introduced and rust has formed. Really? I'll have to look into that. I find that fascinating. Mooney here, I'll tell you what. None of those dudes came up to me with their space toys. It's BS. But I'm here for real. Yep, absolutely. I've seen you. I've looked up there and I saw the moon. And I was like, what's up, Mooney? I'll see you in the chat later tonight. It was a good time.
We go
Skeeters,
for
them damn skeeters, yeah, all over the place. It's that time of year, bro. It's getting warm out. That is one thing I love about the cold season, is all the bugs buzz off. That's what I really liked about living in Colorado, is there were almost no bugs. There might have been like 2 mosquitoes all summer long, but that's pretty much it. Like all the other seasons, there's no bugs. I think I saw like 1 or 2 roaches the entire 4 years I was in Colorado, and that's just a maybe. I don't even know if I saw one for sure. If I did, I don't remember it vividly.
Kurwa.
I do remember getting bitten by mosquitoes like 2 or 3 times and being like, damn, I almost forgot what that felt like.
Oh no.
The Southwest is too dry for most bugs. Exactly. It's awesome over there.
Damn, I'm not gonna
And
make it.
also in the mountains, the altitude is a
Stop.
lot higher than most bugs can take. We have very little bugs, no snakes, but we have bears. Are you in, where's your approximate location, Blueberry? Are you in Colorado or somewhere up in the western states or Northern California? There's a handful of places with bears. Thoughts on being a schizo? I don't know. I fortunately don't think I've ever dealt with that. If anything, maybe some bipolar swings, or like, I don't know. I often think of what a psychiatrist would try to diagnose me with. I think they'd try to hit me with BPD and clinical depression. I think that's what they try to pin me with if they just talk to me on a random day. What up, Brooks? I'm chilling. I'm just chilling in my room. I did have the camera pointed outside, but it was getting kind of cool out, and I think I was getting bitten by some mosquitoes, so I decided to close the door. I'm chilling. I'm talking to the chat. Feel free to like the stream, subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to grow the channel, and we just talk about life in here. So anybody who hasn't liked the chat yet, give me a like. I'm trying to increase engagement so I can have more real ones in here. And yeah, if you got anything on your mind, we can discuss it. If you got any questions or anything, holler at me. And thank you, thank you for the likes, and thank you all guys for liking and adding to the conversation. That's what I come here for, man. I come here to hang out with my homies. Wheels in his wrench. It's so funny. What up, Hogs fan? Does going on YouTube live build subscribers? Yes, the vertical lives. Like, do the vertical lives and not the horizontal lives, Hogs fan.
The
vertical lives brings random people in, and then they can add to the conversation. Brooks, I was born in Florida and I was raised in Georgia, but I'm currently in the Midwest. How about yourself, my man? Some say Bigfoot comes to these woods too. Dude, I love any kind of woods where there's a Bigfoot legend. Those are cool woods. That's a cool place to be. BPD is just most crazy women. Yeah, absolutely. That's true. I'm in the southwest of my country too. Ye old kingdom of Wessex. Man, that's cool. I want to go see the countryside of the UK, man. I feel like the UK countryside would be amazing. Lack of bugs, another symptom of extinction. I think it depends on location. Like, trust me, down where I'm from, down in southern Georgia, there is no lack of bugs down there. But I don't know how it is globally. I know we had the bee dying. You guys remember that, when all the bees were dying? Just joined, no clue who this is or what happened, but I'm here for the vibes. Hell yeah, we're just discussing life. I'm in my apartment right now, and I do these live streams pretty much every night just to hang out with my friends. If you can, like the stream and subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to grow my channel, and I'm trying to increase engagement so I can reach more people and just have more friends in here in the conversation. What up, emoji? They're all dying. Hopefully not. I mean, we need the bugs to keep the world going. Fireflies are nearly extinct? Really? I gotta look into that, man. I could have sworn I saw one flashing tonight. But I will say, Russell, I feel like I have seen a lot less fireflies out these last few years. I think I've noticed that. Tell me more about the bee dying. What the hell? Yeah, Stevie, I think it was like what, 5-6 years ago now? It's been a while. Maybe even more. But yeah, there was like a bunch of bees that were just dying, and people didn't know why. And there was like this whole Save the Bees campaign. You'd probably have to ask ChatGPT about it or look it up online to get more details. But yeah, apparently there was 1 or 2 years where like a ton of bees were dying, and nobody knew exactly why. And then some people were saying it was climate change. Some people were saying it's the quality of the air or the temperature of the world or whatever the case may be. What up, Dub Over? Oh, dude, thank you for being awesome. I appreciate that, my man. Yeah, thank you. If you feel like it, like the stream and give me a subscribe, and we can hang out every night, bro. I like to do late night live streams and hang with the homies. These are when the deepest thoughts come out, is like in the middle of the night. Hell yeah, look it up. Let us know what you think, or let us know what you find out, too. Like, that would be awesome. Yeah, the bee dying was such a weird thing, man. Same, I blame microplastics. Dude, the microplastics, that's another crazy thing that's going on, guys. Like, people... Like, humans now have, like, microplastics in our bodies and our brains. Like, men have microplastics in their testicles. I think they did a study recently, and they took samples from fetuses. And I think it was, like, in China, or it might have been in the U.S. This is another thing to look up. They tested fetuses, and apparently 100% of the babies had microplastics in their bodies. Like, everybody's got it now, bro. Isn't that weird? We invented something that's now, like, infected our health and our bodies. You guys, if you haven't liked the stream yet, be sure to like the stream. Talk to us in the chat. That's the whole reason I do these streams, is just to have a conversation and chill with my homies. And be sure to subscribe to the channel, too, so we can hang out here every night. I do videos sometimes as well. If y'all want to check out my videos, I just talk about things that are on my mind. I don't worry, something's going to kill us. Yeah, ain't that the truth? I just don't love the idea of a bunch of microplastics floating around inside my body. 6:59 a.m. Wolfer. Do you consider yourself a morning person? What do you think about coffee? I know you drink tea, but does anybody in the UK drink coffee at all? Or is that more of an American thing? I heard that America, the US, I hear that we started drinking coffee partially in protest of tea. Like, once coffee became widely available in the US, we started using that instead of tea to basically be anti-British for the moment, because of political reasons, of course. Even the world has traces of it, they say. Even really, really untouched places have it now. Yeah, yeah. I saw that there was a. It's not plastic, but there was a glass beer bottle at the bottom of the Mariana Trench. They apparently got a picture of it. That's what I saw on that Morbid Facts channel, though. So I did not verify, but according to Morbid Facts, there was a beer bottle at the bottom of the Mariana Trench. Goon mornings. Some people prefer coffee, but tea is definitely more popular. Yeah, I could imagine. I know the UK is famous for their tea drinking. Really, a lot of places in the world. I think the UK started drinking more tea after they colonized India, and I think they were introduced to tea over there, and it really took off after that. I know tea is huge in Japan. That's one thing I noticed quick. They have, like, in every convenience store, they have a whole refrigerator committed to unflavored tea. It's good, though. I actually got hooked on it. I got hooked on unflavored tea when I was in Japan. Coffee was first roasted and brewed by accident, and
We're gonna crash.
cleaner
Fuck.
than drinking water at the time. I didn't know that. I didn't know coffee was roasted and brewed by accident. I wonder if they just left the beans on the plant and they roasted in the sun on the plant, and then somebody's like, I wonder if I can grind this up and run some hot water through it and
Fucking
drink it.
bullshit.
You're supposed to have a twin in the womb. Have you eaten the twin? Do you have microplastics in your body, K-pop? Are there microplastics in your unborn body? What up, Royal Mind? Welcome in. Justice for Dodd. Who is Dodd? Yes, damn it. Damn it. More fetuses with... And it's K-pop fetuses, too. Like, if we can't count on them to be clean and pure, then we're all screwed. Yeah, Mom. What up, Ete? Welcome to the chat. How you doing?
Put it here, maybe.
Neurospicy teen. People in the 14th century Germany would either eat or mercy kill their children because there was a severe famine. It doesn't really totally surprise me. I would have to fact check that, but again, I wouldn't be totally surprised by that. It seems kind of extreme. I'd never heard about that in Germany, but I could also understand why they probably wouldn't want to stand up on the mountaintops and tell the entire world about it. What up, Hit or Miss? How you doing, bro? Ozark Trail makes the best chairs, but the worst fleshlights. I couldn't see my way out of a paper bag with them. Oh, flashlights. That's how corrupted my brain is. I looked at that word and I thought it said fleshlights instead of flashlights. Yeah,
Me
I
too.
wouldn't. I probably wouldn't buy an Ozark flashlight. Although I will say I don't know where it's at right now. I need to find it. I don't know where the hell I put it down at.
I have
But-
flashlight.
I did buy a flashlight from Walmart, which is where I got these chairs, and that thing was great. So they do have good flashlights at Walmart, but I'll remember not to get an Ozark brand. What up, Dyed Lobella? How do you spell anti-disestablishmentarianism? How do you pronounce anti-disestablishmentarianism? That's how you spell it. That's how you pronounce it. Why do I keep saying spell? It's because I'm trying to rack my brain reading that word. Yes, I can pronounce anti-disestablishmentarianism. It's the longest word in the English language. Hello! What up, LAPD? Welcome to the chat. I was wondering when LAPD was going to show up in here. Oh, hell no, it's the police. I know, right? I'm thinking the same thing, like, oh, shit. We love casting spells. Hey, as long as I don't get them cast on me, anything goes. Hit or miss. My friend reminds me of you a bit. He's great at just telling stories and has a good way of making things sound interesting. How do I convince him to start a YouTube channel? Through fear? Yeah, you got to intimidate him. You're like, if you don't start a YouTube channel, you're never gonna be anything. Tell him he'll never amount to shit unless he starts making YouTube videos. Tell him he's worthless if he doesn't make a YouTube channel. I mean, I would start by telling him, dude, you should totally make a YouTube channel, and then like start threatening his wife. Tell him you're gonna kill him if he doesn't make one. Oh man. But also share the channel. I want to see his stuff if he ever starts. Tell him that, like, show him my channel, see what he thinks about it. See, he'll probably think it's cringe, but be like, if this guy can get 4K subs, then you can get 10K subs. You should frame it like that, especially if he doesn't like my stuff. You should be like, this moron can get 4K. What do you think you could do? I'm looking for a named Dutch van der Linde. Has anyone seen him? I'm pretty sure he's been in here before. Pretty sure he's been in here before. I don't know. Sounds familiar. Could be wrong. I don't know. How you doing, John Marston? What are you going to do when you find this Dutch? Feds. Yep, Fed booming. Trying to get paid out here. FBI, that's what's up. You're not intimidating anyone. Neither are you. I'm not trying to intimidate anyone. I'm talking about somebody else trying to intimidate somebody. You're literally not intimidating. You're the stupid FBI. Nothing scary about it. The founder of the FBI was a faggot anyway. I'm sure you don't know anything about that. Narcs. We heard them sirens an hour ago. Yep, they're rolling up. Way too many agents in here. Yeah, I have no idea why that's going on. It's kind of bizarre.
Hey, Bellino.
Somebody believed in Satan? Uh-oh. YouTube moderator in here with the wrench. You seem poor. I know. The whole idea is to seem poor. I actually just got back from a 3-week trip to Japan, which you have never been to. And I've been back for like 8 days, and I'm going to go back for like 2 or 3 months, probably before the end of the year. Maybe you'll afford that by the time you're my age, but probably not. But, I mean, I'm praying for you, little bro. You'll make it one day. I'm broke, too. It's okay. I'm not rich. But I mean, like, I'm not poor. I can't claim that. I'm not poor. There are niggas out there, if they miss a week of work, they're going to get evicted and starve. I'm literally unemployed, and I live in my own apartment. Praise God. Hallelujah. Get well soon, Kaylee. Uh-oh. What's wrong, Kaylee? Welcome back to the chat. What up, Tedward? The traveling camping chair. Exactly. If you're new here, be sure to subscribe to the channel. We just talk about life and whatever's on our mind. Feel free to like the stream. I'm trying to get as many likes as possible to increase engagement. I do these live streams pretty much every night. I'd like doing late night live streams. I feel like this is the best time of day to have crazy ideas and discuss things that are on our mind. Why do I only have 2 toes? Because I got blown up by an IED in Afghanistan. Be careful, buddy. The cops are watching you. The cops are always watching me. They're watching you, too. Fuck the cops. What up, Cloud? How you doing? You know Clark High School? Even the feds, go ahead and like the Bumbleclot stream. Yeah, well, especially the feds. I need the feds and the police to like the stream. And thank you guys for doing that as well. I really appreciate it. No, bro, they'll take my Fenty. Yeah, you can't let them get a hold of your Fenty, actually. You need the Fent in your bloodstream. Why, I swear, the police! And they're not all bad. They could be worse. Trump is a felon. What up, Trump is a felon? How you doing, my boy? Welcome to the chat. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel. I'm begging for likes right now. I'm a liker. Oh my gosh, I got a donation in here. Who donated $2? Who donated $2 earlier? How did I miss that? It must have been while I was outside ranting. If you're on a watch list, you're less likely to be framed by randos. Yeah, that's true, exactly, because they know exactly what I'm up to at all times. What up, Attitude? Welcome to the chat. Be sure to like the live stream and subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to get as many people in here as possible, and I'm trying to raise awareness. I do live streams every night, and I just talk about whatever's on our mind. So if you have any thoughts or opinions or questions, drop them in the chat. Glad you can make it, Attitude. I like your name. Goku's powering up in the chat. About to go Super Saiyan. How you doing, bro? What's up, gang? Shoot, we chilling, dog. We chilling. Welcome to the chat, my man. I hope you get to Super Saiyan 4. Shoot, I hope you get to Super Saiyan God. Dragon Ball Super wasn't quite as fun as Dragon Ball Z, in my opinion, though. But I do love the characters of Dragon Ball Super. Like, I like Beerus and Whis and Grand Zeno, the Grand Minister. Dragon Ball Super, the characters are okay, but I prefer Dragon Ball Z. F-Tard tubers all copy and paste each other's purple lighting fancy chair. Yep. All with the purple and blue lighting. I think it's because it makes the viewer feel comfortable. Like, the blue lighting kind of makes you feel good. Waiting for Super Saiyan 5. Dude, That would be cool. I don't think they're going to keep it going, but Super Saiyan 4 was pretty dope. That's one of my favorite forms. Super Saiyan 4 is one of my favorite forms. I know that a lot of people don't care for GT because apparently it wasn't written by Toriyama, but Super Saiyan 4 was pretty damn cool. And I like how they brought Super Saiyan 4 back into Dragon Ball Daima. That's kind of cool as well. Oh, they have 5 now? I gotta look into it. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen Dragon Ball Daima yet, but I would totally fucking watch it, especially knowing they have Super Saiyan 5. Oh my lord. For real, for real. Oh, Super Saiyan 4, yeah. Yeah, I saw that they had Super Saiyan 4 in Daima, and I was like, dude, this is so fucking cool. People don't like GT. Yeah, I know people don't like GT. It's just, it's not the same. Hell yeah, Goku. I appreciate it, bro. What up, Longstar? How you doing?
Where is the
That's what she
fucking
said.
gasoline pump?
Godzilla. Yeah, I like Godzilla. I like Godzilla better.
The fuck? No gasoline?
King Kong's okay. I like the idea of like a giant gorilla climbing up buildings and whatnot, but Godzilla just goes so hard. A giant lizard that breathes like fire. In the old movies, it looked kind of like lightning. It looked like he had lightning breath.
Say it right.
That shit was so cool, man. Godzilla.
Mm.
What up, Jay Nelson? Welcome to the chat, my man. Be sure to leave a
Gojira.
like and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, I remember watching Godzilla in 1998. I think that's when the American version of Godzilla came out, and he was in New York. I remember watching that movie with my dad in theaters. My dad's now passed away, and man, those are like the good old days before my parents got divorced and shit. Back when I thought everything was going to be okay, man. Damn, I must have been, 1998? I was 7 years old. Shit, it's been a while. Stick nodes animations of Godzilla. Really? You make stick nodes animations of Godzilla? That sounds cool. I'm not really familiar with that. Stick node. Is that like a form of CGI? Oh, you saw it in theaters with your dad too? That's fucking cool, Goku. That's also really cool of you. That's what she said. Oh, no? It's not that? Okay. I don't know what a stick node animation is. When I think of it, I think of like the models on a computer, but I'm not educated on this stuff at all. It's an animation app. Oh, okay, that's cool. Do you do videos about it? Because that would be pretty sick.
Can we deliver this bitch or no? That's the question now.
You're the baby in chat? You could be. A lot of people on YouTube are hella young, though. I'm just an old motherfucker is all. It's not you, it's me, bro. I'm walking around my neighborhood completely naked right now. Dude, that's what's up. You should live stream it. I bet you would get a lot of views.
Fuck.
I bet you'd get at least a few hundred subscribers, depending on how long you did it. All in one night.
Oh no, nothing
Just don't
works.
flash your junk. I was 25 in 98. Damn, Wolfer. Dude, you grew up in a better time, man. You grew up in a better time. I wish I was 25 years old in 1998.
I knew this is not gonna work.
Sounds like you've had a wonderful life, bro. You're only 20? Oh, okay. I have to, or half the video will be cut off. Oh, to make a short. What about to make a shart? What up, Mart? Mart the Shart. I'm kidding. How you doing, man? 25 and 98 must be amazing. Dude, could you imagine? That's like the perfect time to be in your mid-20s, bro. And then to be in your 30s in the 2000s? Man. That's pretty cool.
Bro, I have
You
your
lived a good life,
tank.
Wolfer. The 90s were great to be a young adult. Yep. I was tiny in the 90s. I was born in 1991, so I got like the tail end of the good times, bro. Before the internet, smartphones, and social media took it all away. R.I.P. to the good old days, man. Just had some Coke food. Nice. What'd you have? I've been eating some good stuff all day, and I had some ice cream. I've been feeling pretty good today. I need to cook the chicken breasts that I have in the refrigerator. Probably need to get on that like tomorrow. I mean, they were 65, 70 in 2020.
Where is some log? Back when I know.
Yeah, but I mean, I would rather be old now than young then. People who died in 2020 kind of had it good. Yeah, I guess. I mean, honestly, man, I think the world had kind of already completely gone to shit by like 2017. So I mean, it's like they still had to be around for those 3 years where it still wasn't that great. But you're right. You're right. Pretty much everything before COVID was at least a little bit better. At least we got overinflated housing and AI. Yep, lucky us, right? Lucky us. Oh, all right, everybody. I think I'm going to start wrapping this stream up now. So if anybody has any last comments, questions, concerns, holler at me. Probably going to give it like 1 more minute, boys. I was born in 92, so I got a little bit of the 90s and had an Impossible Whopper. LOL. Pretty good, though. What made you go for an Impossible Whopper? Did you just want to try it? I think I tried one. I think I tried one time, and it was okay. I had an Impossible Whopper, and I had a regular Whopper, and I just wanted to try them side by side. And yeah, I think I like the regular one better. I like the normal Whopper. Yeah, attitude. I gotta wrap it up. I know. Invest in shitcoin. It's the only way to get rich. I like Bitcoin. Bitcoin is better than the shitcoins. If you're gonna invest in any crypto, the safest one is Bitcoin. Yep, it's a talking chair, Billy Free. That's why you should like and subscribe, because I'm the only talking chair in this entire platform. Have a beautiful night and day, everyone. Good to meet you all. Yeah, same to you, Wolfer. Hopefully I'll see you in here next time, man. You can become part of the crew. The people who are in here are usually in here all the time, so we're like a little family here, but not the same way that a job tells you we're like a family. We're like a family, like we actually tell each other what's going on in our lives. I don't eat meat. I'm a vegetarian for 9 years now. Man, I kind of want to try being a vegetarian at some point. I mean, Uncle H did it. If Uncle H did it, I kind of want to try it too, you know?
Gas station.
Wrap it up, crap it up. Find a bitch and slap it up.
Who's
right,
talking?
I'll see you next time.
Smow channel.
Thanks for hanging out.
I'm listening to Smow. I'm listening to channel called...
Hell yeah, come back to see us, dude. Come back to see us, dude, guy. Everybody come back to see us. I'll be here tomorrow. Alright, y'all. Later.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue with more of his content. Okay, let's continue with another one.
It looks like you got those bars in the chat. We're just terminal insomniacs. I was in the middle of watching the last DBDR video, and it's a banger for sure. I'm so glad that guy's back. We need copes right now, man. We need copes.
Yes,
it's getting bad out there, boys.
Yes, sir.
I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do. I just woke up. It was like, I don't know, midnight or something. Wide awake. I was like, well, I guess I'll start night ghouling. Nothing else going on. No plans. Even if I did have work, it's like, what are you laboring away for, man? It's to that point now. I think a lot of it has to do with my age. I'm turning 34 next month. I've already wasted enough time. I've had some employers that were a means to an end, and that was a lot of fun. I remember the job that I held down the longest. Just a mom and pop deli and cafe. It was a wonderful job, but I knew it was never really going to get me anywhere. As a matter of fact, part of the business model was giving employees loans like every single week just to get you through the week that you don't get paid. And we would all be borrowing like $100 or $200 from our boss every single week, and we'd pay it back without interest. And he was cool like that, but that's how he kept us by the balls. If you needed money, he would loan it to you instantly, 0 interest. If you needed $100 to $400, he would give it to you, and you could either get it taken out of your check, you could pay him back whenever you wanted to. He would take it out in installments. He'd take it out all at once if you wanted him to. If you needed money, he would just give it to you. You'd have to pay it back. But you could just do that anytime you wanted to, man. You could get in advance anytime. Just reminiscing. What's up, Greg? What's up, Matthew? What's up, Judd? Welcome back. What's up, Fly Killer? What's up, DS Thrive?
Yeah, I'm completely burned out, man. I'm 5 months in Gulag. without
Welcome to the chat,
CMX.
everyone. I was just
Sounds
awake.
finished.
I woke up randomly from my beer slumber. Now I'm here.
But he's saying
No
good
goal in
stuff.
mind. I'm not going to
anyway.
Waffle House again to spend $30 fucking on one meal. I'm still a little bit mad about that, but whatever, man.
I like the rants he's
I get
saying.
it. These crackheaded women need money. My waitress was like a 50-year-old woman with tattoos. Like, clearly she had a past. Clearly she had like an old meth addiction. Does she still do that? I don't know. Hopefully not. But I mean, you could tell it was definitely a thing at some point in time. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts, but like for sure type shit.
Yes, Jack, that's right.
Night walks, exactly. Night ghouling sesh. No goal in mind. I brought my money just in case there's food somewhere. I think the only thing open 24/7 around here is Waffle House and QT. There's probably a couple of others, but I've been to these places like a zillion times now. And even though I'm hooked on slop, it's like I don't even taste some of this stuff anymore. I've gone to it so many times, it's like the taste doesn't even register in my mouth. I just spend the money, I eat it, and then it's gone for good. And then I'm just laying in bed bloated like, ugh, I just ate more Whataburger than I'm supposed to. Just like rolling around in bed, just feeling dazed and fucking confused because I just stuffed my face with insurmountable amounts of slop. Unbelievable type shit. Spicy chicken sandwiches, large orders of fries, banana pudding milkshake. Which is really good, by the way. If you have a Whataburger around you, you gotta try that banana pudding milkshake. That shit is pretty good. What's up, RWG? My man. My homie. Yeah, I just decided to wake up, do a little night walk. Absolutely no goal in mind. I'm just gonna walk until my phone starts to die, and then I'll probably start walking back home. I'm like in full excess male form, guys. I got nothing happening. I don't miss work. I don't miss getting paid. I don't miss my parents. I don't really miss my ex-girlfriend. It's like I'm just awake and breathing and just nothing's going on, dude. The lights are on, but no one's home type shit.
Same here.
I don't know what to do. So I'm just gonna go travel, I guess. I mean, I've been trying to get in touch with people. I guess Mexico might not be my next destination. I'm not sure. Still looking at Europe. Still really just want to go back to Japan for like 2 or 3 months, seriously.
Don't go to Europe, bro. It's a big mistake.
I guess that's just what I'm gonna do, dude. Ain't shit else going on, man. What up, Joker? Me too, man. It's like, I don't exist. Yeah, it's like we're not even here. I'm awake, lights are on, nobody's home, fully aware. What is it? 1:30 in the morning. 1:30 in the morning on the dot. Just walking around. Nobody's out. I hear a few cars driving on the highway. Of course, I don't see anybody in person. And I don't expect to. I mean, it's 1:30 in the morning, the day after Memorial Day. People are asleep in bed with their wives. Like, they just tucked their kids in, 3-4 hours ago at the latest? Like, normies are asleep and recharging for their normal fucking lives tomorrow. That's fine, man. I think that's okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but what in the fuck are we supposed to do when we don't have that? Man. I want to say it's hurtful, but I just don't care anymore. That's another thing. I'm so old, I can't, I'm done with the whole feeling sorry for myself shit. I'm done with the whole, sitting alone in my room or going to my wagey job and thinking, man, all this is for nothing, bro. I'm a piece of shit. The world is a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck about that either anymore. It's like I'm just breathing, homie. I woke up. I knew that I had a lot of beers yesterday. I kind of had a taste in my mouth. I was like, all right, wake up, brush teeth, floss, mouthwash, take a dump, throw on some clothes. Let's go outside. I know it feels good. It's springtime. That's something. I'm happy about that. It's nice outside. We just went through 6 months of cold, to a point where you don't even want to walk outside at all. So I'm thankful, man. I'm grateful for the weather. It's not raining right now. It's nice and cool out, but not freezing ass cold. I do have that. I mean, what's it all for? I don't know, but I know I need to get out and enjoy it because it's all I got, dude. It's all I got. Nothing's happening, man. It's almost like if I don't go out and walk I'm just gonna rot in my 1-bedroom apartment alone. Yes, I can hit the dating apps. I think I got like 1 or 2 girls I've been talking to. One in Japan, one is around here. She's got me on red right now, which is fine. Whatever. She'll get to me if she gets bored or something. I mean, she's a woman. She's a woman. She's got like work stuff supposedly. I don't know. Probably
Bullshit.
never gonna meet her in person. That's fine.
Right.
Well, I've been talking to this girl since before Japan. I'm probably never gonna meet her in person because she's like nervous. I'm awkward in person. Blah 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 blah. I'm so quirky. You get these matches on online dating, and you almost never get matches, but when you do, and they actually talk to you, it leads to nowhere. It's like, why am I doing this? It's been 5 weeks. It's been 5 weeks. Why are you texting me but not banging me by now? If I was Chad, you would have already swallowed me up. Seriously, you would have already given me the slop top. But instead, I'm an excess man. I'm just in limbo 24/7. Nothing to do, nowhere to go. Out walking around at 1:30 in the morning, not a soul to be found. We haven't even seen a car drive by, I don't think. Maybe one when I wasn't paying attention. There's not shit going on, man. I got nowhere to go to. I'm not gonna go back to Waffle House, I'll tell you that right now. Shit. What's up, Wolf Tornado? Welcome back. What's my favorite show from the 2000s? So many good ones, man. Well, I am like an OG real shit, like a SpongeBob fan, like early 2000s SpongeBob fan. I think it first came out when I was in like 4th or 5th grade, guys, which was the year 2000. Like the year 2000. A lot of you guys were being born that year. God. SpongeBob is like a true classic that was actually funny. All the other Nicktoons, they were pretty good. Rocket Power, shit, I wish they would bring shit like that back, but nobody goes outside. Like, the only people who are into extreme sports are, like, rich people. Those are the only people that got money to, like, snowboard and ski and do water sports and have time to actually get good on a skateboard. Which, by the way, if you're good at skateboard, you mod the fuck out of me. Like, that's actually one of the coolest fucking things a human being can do is be good at skateboarding. So if you do that, like, I actually think you're a cool motherfucker. But anyway, most people just don't have the time or funds for that. Like, we're all either like putting everything into being a student so we're not broke as fuck by the time we're 35, or we're having to work our wagey jobs and like you seriously don't have time to like, you don't have time or energy after work to like go outside and roll around on a skateboard. Like, it's just not a realistic hobby these days, man. That's like 90s and 2000s shit. It's just done. It's dead. It's over. I'm never not going to be mind blown by it, man. I'm never not going to be mind blown by the state of the world, bro. It's not normal. And I'm never going to sit down and just be like, yeah, this is just what it is. Like, I'm just not... I'll roll with it because I have to, but I'm not, you know, I'm never going to fully understand this shit, bro. What, thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of men in their 20s and 30s, grown-ass men, fully capable, 2 arms, 2 legs, correctable eyesight, in decent shape, just sitting.
Yeah, skateboard and guitar, that used to be my copes in the past. In 2006-7, we used to be skateboarder. And then there was this big fat idiot, obese retard, on the skate park, and he stepped on my skateboard and he broke it. And that was the end of my skateboarding. At least nobody destroyed my guitar. Yeah. 10 years ago I was coping with guitars. Actually, we had a live stream. 3 years ago I was live streaming some of my guitar. YouTube, by the way, nuked all of those streams, including the guitar one. But doesn't matter that much. I mean, Inkwell with guitar is actually a huge downgrade for entertainment, because yeah, I remember there was like 25 people in the quick chat, and then I start playing guitar. Boom, viewership went from 25 down to 5. Doesn't matter that I was playing some cool nu metal shit, very accurate. Yeah. That doesn't mean anything. People tune in for the drama and the fucking shouting. Slick on top, I mean, the sad part is that I didn't geomaxed in my 20s, and my 20s felt like a fucking century. And now in my 30s, I need to be in Asia, and every day in Gulag is a waste, complete waste. Let's continue with the video.
At their parents' house, looking at corn.
Correct.
Just waiting for the next day at the wagey job tomorrow that is going to bring nothing to you. You're not saving.
Correct.
You don't have a goal in mind. You can't afford all of that. You're not going to get an apartment, bro. I got this shit because my buddy told me about a random job that actually turned out to be fucking terrible, but it paid enough to get a one-bedroom apartment. The one job I've ever had that actually paid me enough to do shit. And, of course, it turned out to be an absolute shit show.
Let's go.
I'm pretty sure I just walked by a full-blown miniature homeless camp. Shit gets real pretty quick. I mean, there's like a wheelbarrow full of aluminum cans, just like parked by the woods there. Oh, excuse me. Actually, that wasn't a person. That was just a cart. Man. It's kind of crazy how like this high-class place turns into essentially like a undercover homeless camp at night. Probably everywhere in the U.S. these days, bro. Probably pretty much everywhere at this point in time. Like even the nicer parts of smaller cities are becoming little safe spots for homeless people. I'm gonna be doing it soon eventually too. Like the fact is, I cannot practically survive over at my folks' place, man, for a long period of time. It'll make me want to rope. My parents make me want to rope, bro. Let me know in the chat if you can relate to that shit, homie. Like, my parents just make me want to rope. It's almost like they want it. For real, bro, these people are not your friends, man. They're your family, but they ain't doing shit that family is supposed to do, bro. And I know I'm not the only one, which is fucked up because I wish I was. I wish I was the only person who had a family that didn't give a fuck. But I know I'm not. As a matter of fact, we're probably more common than we ever previously imagined. I love my parents. Sorry you feel that way, man. Luck of the draw. Dude, I'm glad you got parents that love you, bro. From the bottom of my heart, man, I'm thankful for you. I'm grateful for you, bro. You got pure gold. You got parents that, like, aren't pressuring you to leave and kill yourself and work for minimum wage and shit, man. Like, I am so happy you realize the value of what you have, DS Thrive. You're a real one for that one, bro. And your parents are some real ones too, dude. Seriously, man. I can't do that shit, dude. They'll mentally torture me. They'll literally mentally torture me, my man. My folks ain't gonna be cool, dude. They never were and they never will be. It is so fucked. Fuck it. I mean, I can't do anything about it. I can't change their mind. Because my stepdad rolls with whatever my mom says, and my mom says I'm a piece of crap, no matter what I do. Working full-time, piece of crap. Working part-time, piece of crap. No job, piece of crap. Own place, piece of crap. Roommates, piece of crap. Living in a van, piece of crap. There's no way to win with these people. And these are the people who are supposed to love me the most. Oh, hopefully they don't ask why I don't call anymore. I'm pretty sure they're not that stupid. My bad, guys. I didn't mean to put you through all that, but I mean, seriously, man, I'm not even sure what the hell it's all for anymore, bro. I'm just out here, like, living life, and when my money runs out, I don't have, like, a proper source of income to replace it. And even if I did, I would be spending more than I make. I'm telling you, dude, if I just got a regular part-time job that's easy to get, like, just a typical easy-to-get job, bro, I would not be able to pay my bills, my $1,115 a month, $1,115 per month. I wouldn't be able to pay that shit with just a regular-ass job, bro, that pays, like, what, $20 an hour or something? My last job, if you converted the salary into an hourly wage, it was like $28 per hour, bro. I'm probably never going to have a job that pays me like that again in my entire life. I'm telling y'all, this is a 34-year-old man who has never made $30,000 in 1 year in his entire life.
Big
I
time.
have never gone 365 days and had a W-2 that said I made over 30K. It's never happened, bros. Probably never gonna happen. That's why I'm applying for disability. It's not just for fun. It's not just for the neat bucks. I got no choice on this shit, man. It's either this or eventually be homeless and starve. Because my people would let me move back in, but for how long?
1 week.
3 months, 6 months. I couldn't imagine being there for an entire year. I can't even picture that in my head. I imagine I'll turn around pretty soon. I know I'm just burning this battery, more than likely. I don't know, I'm not checking it. I'm just walking around yapping at this point. Check the chat. I live with my dad and a few other family members. We get along, but my dad does expect me to have some source of income, even if it's a little. It's reasonable, I guess. Otherwise, I'm just a freeloader. And I mean, that's fine too. I've never been good at any job I had. Never been good at any job I had. It's the eyesight, bro. It's my retina. It's both of my retinas. I got little pieces of pigment, and like, I never see a full image of anything. My brain has to work overtime to produce an image that is palatable so I can like walk around to shit. So I don't hit shit while I'm driving, and which obviously sometimes doesn't work.
Oh no, it's a fucking
So I don't
retard.
bust my shins on concrete blocks while I'm just walking the streets of Japan because I can't see. It's fucked, man. It's fucked. It's nobody's fault, dude. It's just something I have to deal with. I think I'm just gonna turn around now. That was real, but go ahead and start heading toward the crib. I really got no destination in mind. I could eat, but I don't think there's really anything open besides like overpriced Waffle House, maybe Whataburger. Jeez, I can't even. I feel like I can't even think about slop right now. I need to go grocery shopping is what I need to do. But even that just seems so tiresome. Go out by my fucking self, no girl to go grocery shopping with, no homies. Don't have a car, so whatever I buy, it's like I either gotta... What I usually do is I just walk to Walmart because it's not terribly far away, and then I get an Uber with all my groceries to my house. So that's probably gonna be my tomorrow.
Why are they fucking stopping in here?
What's up, Jacob? I got like a slight hangover, but I made sure to drink a little bit of water. Because I was hungover a little bit in Japan, because I went, an entire night just drinking those seltzers with no water. And I realized, like, if you even chug, like, one bottle of water while you're drinking, it's gonna help you out, at least a little bit. I feel okay, man. I really can't complain. Overall, I'm fine in the moment, guys. I'm all right in the moment. But, like, savings doesn't just stay in your bank forever. Every month that passes, I gotta pay this stupid rent in a place that I don't even want to be, in a place that I can't even really afford, man, because I don't have a job, because my last job was bullshit. And almost every job is fucking bullshit. And I'm not good at any of them. I can't see. I can't see well. I can see, like, good enough. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to fight the Social Security Administration on this shit, because they're gonna say I'm fit to work, even though I've never made $30,000 at a fucking job in my entire life. And I've sucked at every job I've ever had.
When are the crops?
It's not a coincidence, bro. It's because there's something fucking physically wrong with me. Despite, like, pouring my heart and my soul into these jobs, giving my all, taking overtime, picking up shifts, trying to help out the managers, trying to help out co-workers. All for fucking nothing, dude. Nothing. Just to be ridiculed. Go home alone to an empty-ass apartment, or worse, to my parents' house, or worse, to roommates who don't give a fuck about me. Like deconstructing narcissism. It's so fucking over for that dude. Oh my god, I don't even want to tell him. Guys just so sweet and innocent. I don't even want to tell that motherfucker it's over. Mm-hmm. Hurts my soul to see him in that spot. But it never began. Never fucking began. It can be much worse. You're right. You're right. Bo from. Smo, you need to just go carefree in a high-density, walkable city and area. That will solve your eyesight and driving issues as best as possible. Well, yeah, and I love walkable and bikeable cities. Especially walkable because, I mean, to me, biking is just the more laborious version of walking. But yes, man, I would love to live in like a Japanese city, or I'm sure Gdansk is super walkable. Where I'm at is hella walkable, and there's places to work. I mean, it's just the cost of living. We'll see how it goes. I mean, if I need money, I can go get a job and walk to it every day. I've had at least 2 jobs that I walked back and forth like every single day, and it wasn't a problem. Just keep walking toward the apartment. I feel like the phone's just going to die at the least convenient time, as always. What is the definition of ghouling? I see Urban Dictionary has many definitions. To be honest, I can't quite call it. I actually just got it from DDR. He was talking about his subhuman night ghouling sessions when he used to go to the basketball court. Which is funny, because there's a basketball court in my apartment complex, and I could totally do shit like that. I just don't have a basketball. That might be fun for a stream sometime. Just something to do while I'm out. But yeah, night ghouling, there's no real definition. It's not an actual thing. It's just fun to say and think about, because there's no other word for it except just night walk. But it's so much more than a night walk. It's like the only thing there is to do other than watch.
Oh, I fucked up.
So it's just ghouling. Nobody else is out. Nobody is expecting me to be out. I'm just here for lack of anything better to do. And shit going on, man. Like I was saying earlier. I mean, it's fine. I like the peace. I love my peace and quiet. But, I mean, I'm an active adult male. You know? I mean, like, I'm not wheelchair bound, bro. I need shit to stimulate my mind. I need some puss. I mean, to be quite honest, and you guys do too. We need to be getting laid and shit.
Yeah, Asian
we just don't
puss.
live in that world, so we have to come up with copes. Hence the night ghouling, subhuman night ghouling. The subhuman part is, again, I got it from DVDR, it's just funny. I really don't think many people are like subhumans, if anybody at all. But it is just, we live like that. We live like this underclass. We're subhuman night ghouls, man. Crazy phenomenon, and it's so widespread, bro.
Fuck.
I think the worst among us are the inkwells who are working full time and like they think they're gonna make it. The people who are like in their late 20s and they still think that they're gonna do something. They still think they're gonna like magically find a wife. Like this is some Aladdin red flying carpet type shit. Like this is some Beauty and the Beast type shit. Dude, we are not living in an episode of Snow White. Your dwarf ass is not going to be fucking a princess. You're not even going to get a land whale with 3 teeth.
Nada.
Because she needs Chad. She needs to be piped by Chad only. Land whale with 3 teeth rotting out of her head is Chad only, bro. You ain't getting that. And right. You damn sure ain't getting better than that. Sounds like I'm kidding. Sounds like a sick joke, right?
No, it's the reality.
Sounds like I'm not even saying real shit right now. But I am.
Hey,
that's the thing. Shit's wild, dude. Shit is absolutely fucking wild. Motherfuckers working full-time and living in their car with no girlfriend. No hopes of a girlfriend. No hopes of a home. The only ones of us that are going to be homeowners are like the 1% who actually have jobs that can pay for that. Or the other very small percentage who actually have parents that are thinking about the future and maybe you don't have to split an inheritance with a sibling. There's probably another 1 or 2% where it's like you're an only child and you're going to get your parents' house. Everybody else, I don't know what we're going to do. I'm pretty sure my mom's going to give my house, the house I grew up in, to my stepdad and his family. You know, his daughter and her husband and their 2 adopted children. My stepsister's husband is a total cuck. Like, they adopted kids, shit like that. I mean, I guess that's fine or whatever, but like, if you saw the guy, you'd be like, oh shit, soy.
Crazy story.
It is what it is, fuck it. We all gotta do what we gotta do to survive. I ain't judging the man.
Very familiar.
If I wasn't in such a low position, I wouldn't even be mentioning shit like this. You could say I'm just a hater, I suppose. I try not to be, man. I try not to be, but fuck. Kind of hard not to try to find people to spit on when all your life you just get spit on 24/7. It just feels natural. It's fucked up.
Hey, what is that? It's a... What is that?
And I feel good, guys. I'm in a pretty damn good mood. There's just these undebatable facts that we have to deal with. I mean, like, they're stone cold facts. People are working full time. They have no love in their life from friends or family a lot of the time. And there's no third spaces. There's no places to meet people. There's no places to hang out. There's no places to live that are actually affordable to normal ass dudes. The jobs pay like shit. The housing is expensive and inadequate. Not only expensive, but inadequate. And there's just no point. I could keep talking in circles. I'm trying not to be repetitive and annoying. But damn, there's just these things that are constantly right in front of our face at all times. And there's absolutely nothing we can do, man. Impotence. We're guys in our 20s and 30s, and we're just impotent.
Correct.
Nothing we can do. Prime of our lives. Prime of our lives. And we are impotent and unable to do anything. It's like a sick joke, man. It's like a sick joke. Again, I'm in a pretty good mood. There's just this societal issue that's not going away anytime soon. And it's right in front of our faces 24/7. Check the chat. I'm just yapping at this point. What up, Unkono? It's not going to get any better. Learn contentment right now. That's solid advice. That's solid advice. And I feel pretty content. I feel pretty content. Especially in the moment. I'm in a pretty good mood. Everything's fine. It's going to be fine. But yeah, like you said, it's not getting any better. We just essentially just have to be as content as possible.
Good shortcut.
Keep our heads down, keep our ears covered, and try not to snap.
Trying.
That's all we can do, man. Head down, ears covered, try not to snap. Don't look at the couples. Don't look at Stacy's booty at work. Damn sure don't try to hang out with her outside of work.
Exactly.
And if you do, I mean, like, you either got it like that and she's going to say yes, or you're going to get a sexual harassment write-up, or just get rejected and everybody's going to know about it.
Correct.
As soon as you ask out Stacy at work, guess what? Everybody you work with knows you did that.
Yes, correct.
Everybody you work with is going to find out that you thought you had a chance, and you ain't getting shit, and you're getting ridiculed, and you might just get fired.
Correct. Been there, done that.
At least I got one of those military coats to keep me warm. Hell yeah, my man. Hell yeah. It's all about the simple things. Anyway, I don't mean to get on like super negative tangents. You guys hit that like button too. I'm trying to stay my ass in the algorithm, especially with these live streams. It seems like I'm reaching more and more people going live, especially now that the channel is freed up and we don't have all those banned people. I don't mind if people come in here and spam a little bit. I need the engagement. I'm thinking this channel is going to end up being a source of income. Like, it's actually going to be a part of my survival moving forward. I knew that before, but it's kind of, the fact is setting in now. Like, this is something I have that actually very few people can access, and I need to capitalize as much as possible, even if it is just $100 a month. I mean, that's enough to cover my cheap-ass light bill in my apartment that I just sit down in all day with the lights off. When was your first live stream? It was just about 1 year ago. I started releasing videos this time around. First day was May 1st, or May 21st of 2024. And I think I went live by the time it was like I don't know, mid-June or something. I went live when I had 500 subscribers. Now I've got a little over 4K. I got 1,000 subscribers. I fully monetized my channel within 2 months of posting videos. So, if you can get picked up by the algorithm and you post every single day, you will get monetized, but you have to get picked up by the algorithm. And the secret to that is making titles of your videos something that's relevant. 9 to 5s. I'm 30-something and I've never had a girlfriend. I just quit my job yesterday. What do I do now? Why is housing so fucking expensive? The rise of homelessness. You know, just random shit that gains attention on YouTube. I don't even know what it is this year. I mean, like, I've gotten where, bro, I don't know, 50% or more of the content I watch is at least mildly B-pilled. Like, B-pill's not even a video category anymore. It's just like a way of life that we all have to deal with. It's not a fucking video category. Like, who the fuck is putting B-pill on a hashtag in their videos in 2025? What fucking YouTube illiterate, stupid son of a bitch is putting the word B-pill in their video in 2025? If they are, I mean, whatever. No skin off my back, but it's, I mean, like, you're just gonna get your channel fucking shut down. Hashtag B-pill. Goodbye. So long, gay channel. We're tired, let's just sleep. Dude, I'm wide awake. I slept all afternoon, brother. I'm a neat, bro. I just got done sleeping. I just took me a fat neat nap. I'm probably going to be up till like 5, 6, 7 in the morning, possibly later. Like, my night just started, man. My day essentially is like, it's like I just woke up at 7 a.m. and I'm a normie, except that's not what I am. Like, I'm literally looking at the trash truck making its rounds right now. Congrats on losing followers. I've actually been gaining, to be honest. Congrats on never being able to do anything with your life. Tell your mom I said what's up. I know she's in the next room, but you got to keep it down because, I mean, like, her and her dad, her and your dad, or it was probably your mom's boyfriend, probably some dude you went to high school with. Let's be honest, your mom's banging your old bully. Not shit you can do about it. You're a cuck. It's all right, though. Fuck it. You got to have a place to live. But I don't know, you can start a YouTube channel. You might get like 400 subs after like 3-4 years or something. I'm sure you'll be fine. Congrats. Yeah, I was way happier in Japan. Fuck yeah. It's actually in a good country and not a fucking piece of trash. And this is like the good part of the US. Like, I'm not gonna get mugged by niggers and shit, but just like walking the streets, you know? Like, I'm not gonna get robbed by a group of niggers who don't have jobs, who somehow are able to survive every single day of the week. Smoking Newports and smoking weed. Drinking 40s. I grew up down south. Y'all probably never even seen a black person.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Whoa, we are bouncing. Take it easy. Slow.
Boomers ruined the country. Yep, it's over. No doubt about it. Yep. Nothing left. Nothing but bare bones to pick at.
Big time.
It's fine. I mean, it's a decent night. The weather's nice. It's quiet. I got peace. But I know that I have to do something with my life, man. I mean, I can't just be mid-30s, like rotting away, working part-time in restaurants, in warehouses. I don't think you guys should either. Everybody's on a different life path, but I don't think you guys should have to rot at these meaningless jobs either. If you find your job acceptable, I think that's fine. If you're comfortable at your job, I think that's fine. I think that's good. I still think you deserve better. You still deserve to make at least $25 per hour. Let's keep it real. Niggas in here are making $16 per hour. I'm not stupid. You're not stupid. We can talk about it. Okay, the rich ones among us are making like 21, 22 per hour. The richest niggas in this chat are making like 22 per hour.
My salary is 5.
Let's keep it real. We're not flexing incomes here.
5.
We're not trying to do like the fake balling bullshit like everybody does in the US. Like, yeah, we're minimum
5,
wage,
bro.
dog, but I drive a Hellcat. Like, what the fuck?
My salary
Debt
is
max.
5.
Debt max, but to no benefit. You drive a
5.
Hellcat. That's
550.
literally all you own. And you got to drive it to your parents' house.
Kurwa.
And if you get a piece of ass, it's directly connected to that Hellcat that you do not own, that the bank owns. Or the dealership, whoever you took the loan from. It's gonna get fucking repoed, man. Why motherfuckers in their 20s do this type of shit? I guess they have lessons to learn. I don't know. I never bought anything that I couldn't actually afford. I'm not a mentally handicapped person. I know I do retarded shit, but I'm not actually mentally handicapped, so I don't just spend money on shit I don't need. I don't know. Spend money I don't have. I don't know. That shit's like a... That's for like niggas who shit on themselves in their parents' basement. I don't like mentally challenged shit, dog. Oh well, world we live in. Gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta get a Hellcat. Weird. Of course, many states have higher. Federal minimum wage. Yeah, federal minimum wage. I think in 2025. Minimum wage is still $7.25 minimally. $7.25. And I know for a fact the state of Georgia, unless there's been an update this year, the state of Georgia and the state of Wyoming still have a minimum wage of $7.25. And bro, where I'm from in Georgia, in the southern part of Georgia, jobs are...
Interesting. Georgia $7.25 minimum wage. Eastern Europe is like $4.55. Yeah, I agree with Smow. Getting a sport car instead of C-Maxing is super low IQ. Yeah, almost autistic move.
Are still trying to pay $10, $11, $12 per hour. You can live in the state of Georgia and like work full time and make $12 per hour. Is that alarming to you guys? It's a little bit alarming to me. Maybe I'm just worried over nothing.
Days.
Oh, silly me. Silly me. It's been the same since 09. It's ever since 09, things have been going in this direction. I'll give you that. Things have been headed in this direction since 09. Yep, I graduated in 09. I graduated high school in 2009. Class of 2009.
Oh, interesting.
Yep. And I remember texting, the rise of texting. Using text messages, SMS became popular when I was in high school. Texting started when I was in high school. People didn't have cell phones until I was in like the 10th grade, bro. 10th and 11th grade. I started high school in 05. The iPhone came out in 07. You could say I grew up in like that perfect time period before the 2008 financial crisis. I had the best tech at my disposal. Almost everybody had a computer at their home that was connected to at least like medium speed internet. Most people who had any form of money had like a console or two. We still had friends. People still like met up at the mall, went dancing at the club on the weekends, go watch like local live music. That wasn't really a huge thing in my city, but like once I moved to Colorado, I realized like I should have moved to Colorado when I was 18. Like as soon as I graduated high school, I should have skipped the military, or like immediately after getting kicked out of the military, I should have just traveled. But instead I dug deep. I tried to like stay in my hometown, work odd jobs for minimum wage. My fucking stupid ass family was like, sure, go work at Taco Bell, go serve tables at a casual dining place. Oh sure, go work at Pizza Hut. You need a job. You need something to do. Go work at Pizza Hut. Even though you're clearly too intelligent to be making fucking pizza all day.
Oh, it's a nice piece of equipment, isn't it?
These people say that they love me. Shit.
Like around somewhere, let's try it out.
You let your son work at a Taco Bell. You recommend your son works at a Taco Bell because you know the owners. They pay me $8 a fucking hour.
Interesting.
If I worked at a minimum wage, like, fast food job now, I would just bring my pew-pew stick into work and just end it all. I'll bring the stick into work.
What happened?
I ain't doing that shit, bro. I'm gonna leave that to the dummies. And yeah, I do mean that. There's no dignity in working in a restaurant. There's no dignity in it. It's degrading. It's disgusting. It's hard. It's dangerous. Degrading, disgusting, difficult, and dangerous.
Oh my god, what happened?
The 4 Ds of minimum wage labor.
Oh my god.
Difficult. You're always on the move. You can't stop. If you sit down, you're literally in trouble. How many people here have a job they're not allowed to sit down at? How many people? Is there at least one in here? I've had several jobs where, like, if you were seen sitting down, somebody's immediately going to be like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Stand up, dude. Stand up in your non-slip shoes.
They are nuking the separatists.
Difficult. Disgusting.
You are kidding me.
Bugs. Grease everywhere. Probably got to clean a toilet at some point in time. Do you get paid sufficiently to do shit like that? No. If you were making $20 an hour, you'd probably clean every toilet in the fucking building all day long. And still flip burgers. But you ain't doing that. Disgusting. Dangerous. All right, you're making $15 an hour. 16. Let's say you're well paid. You're making $18 an hour. You can't buy shit, but you're making $18 an hour. So you drive up in your Ford Ranger, and you're ready for your job. You got your non-slip shoes on. You got your apron on. You might have to wear a hairnet or gloves or whatever if you're really a cuck. And now you're handling knives. You're around like hot grills. You're around open flames. You work at a factory. You're around machines that could rip your arm off in a split second, and nobody's going to think anything of it. And you probably won't get a workman's comp claim because you're in the U.S. and you have to get a lawyer to make shit like that work. You ain't got money for that, bro. You're going to get your arm ripped off and hope for the fucking best. Or maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe you just cut your finger wide ass open while you're chopping onions because you're doing prep in the morning. At your dog shit ass pizza job. Okay. Difficult, disgusting, dangerous, degrading. My favorite of the 4 Ds. This is going to be a video, by the way. Degrading. You're working a job that nobody wants to do. You took this job because it's the only place that would call you back. Yes, that's why you work at McDonald's. That's why you work at Walmart. That's why you work at Target, bro. That's why you work at Whole Foods. That's why you work at Sprouts, bro. You did not wake up and say, I want to be a grocery cart pusher. I want to be a stocker. No, you needed money so you can afford your own weed, so you can quit asking your mom for $20 every week. So now what you have to do, put beans on a shelf. Well, guess what? There's more to the job than that. You better have all these beans on the shelf before 7 in the morning. You're working all night, and you got to do this aisle. You also have to do the next aisle. Everything needs to be fully stocked, pulled to the front, and if you don't do it, there's going to be some 20-year-old bimbo coming around wearing a vest, and she's going to be your manager. She's going to be your boss. Some 20-year-old bimbo who sucked off the big boss is now directly over you, and she's going to come around and say, oh, if you don't have this done by 7 o'clock, we're going to have to write you up for performance.
Oh my God.
This is kind of becoming a regular thing, man. You got to work faster. Oh, can I get a raise for working faster? Ask your manager if you can get a raise since they want you to work faster. You guys do that. Let's do an experiment. Go to your degrading ass job at a restaurant, warehouse, grocery store, you name it. You know it. We've all worked it. And whenever they ask you to do something or like work a little harder or do something that you normally don't do, ask them for extra money for the extra effort. Just see what happens.
That's insane.
That'll be a fun experiment. Yep, do that and then report back to me.
Okay.
That'll be a grand old time.
Well, is he not accepting the tag or what the fuck?
Yeah, it's fake. This is fake. That's so funny. Oh, man. What up, Dan D? I can sit down for my job. Night shift janitor. Hell yeah. That's it, motherfucker. Night shift is where it's at because people aren't like hounding you. I mean, they hounded me when I was a stalker at Walmart. Seriously, if I wasn't working fast enough, this little 20-year-old bimbo would hit the corner and be like, what are you doing? I'm going to have to write you up for performance. You're always so slow. It's like, well, first off, I'm quitting this job, but if I had like some kind of moral obligation to be here like a kid or something, I would probably just go to prison for putting my fucking hands on you because I don't care. Because deep down in my heart of hearts, I don't fucking care. I'm lucky that shit hadn't happened to me yet. Managed to avoid rehab and prison, all in my crazy ass lifetime. It's a fucking miracle. What up, Rob? My boy. They usually try to get rid of those people, yeah. Yep, they're gonna do what they can to try and get rid of people who don't work their little finger to the bone and then, like, wait to get their head patted.
What?
And it's always the people who are the biggest pieces of shit that get rewarded at these jobs, too. It's not the people who bust their ass. It's not the people who sacrifice for the people around them or the company, you know, to make the place more livable, or like you're helping somebody out to cover their shift. It's not going to be you. Who's going to get rewarded? Who's going to get the back pat? Who's going to get the raise? Some fat white bitch who's like 20 years old, never brushes her teeth, has like 3 boyfriends orbiting her constantly, never has a problem in dating, even though she's like a fat, disgusting hog. That's who's going to get the promotion. That's who's going to get the raise. That's who's going to be your boss. That's already your boss.
Correct.
In most cases. Yep, we all, if we have to work, we all need to be night shift janitors and security, especially security. Dude, if you're working on a factory floor, you're a cuck. I'm gonna tell you all that right now. If you work in a warehouse for over 40 hours a week, you're a fucking cuck. I mean, it's not like a choice. You didn't want to be a cuck. You know, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you are one. I was one too. Because I thought I was doing the right thing by working. I thought I was doing the right thing by working overtime, and you know, I finally got approval from my family when I was working these slave, dog shit, dangerous, disgusting, degrading, and difficult jobs. No, I'm not okay with it. No, I'm not fucking okay with it. No, I'm not going back. We got Second Amendment rights in this fucking country, and if y'all want to make a war out of it, well, then I guess I'll go fighting. I don't know. I'm not going to come out alive at the end of it. Y'all ain't taking me alive. I'm just trying not to snap. That's what's important to me, is trying not to snap. Because I want to be a decent human being, but this society's got me pushed on the edge, bro. I've been abused at all these fucking jobs. I've been used. I've been lied to. Makes you think about bringing the shtick to work. Might just bring a shtick. Hey, Janet, look at my shtick. It goes pew pew.
Quest.
Now bend over. Time to get force maxed.
Okay.
That's one thing. We're just not evil enough. A lot of guys in this community aren't evil enough to fight back. Because when you fight back, you're going to have to do it like you mean it. It's not going to be like a little meanie old thing. What up, Joker? People gave me shit when I was a NEET. When I worked a shitty caregiving job, nobody cared. Yep. Same thing when I was working with animals. I was doing something that was meaningful to me, getting paid fucking nothing for it, and doing all the dirtiest jobs. And when you work in animal care, you know what I'm talking about. Picking up shit, washing all the dogs, walking all the dogs, all the kennel work. Even when I was a vet assistant, they would send me down to the kennel to help out because all the little teenage girls would, you know, be swamped with all the work on a busy week. All the rich people drop their dogs off in the kennel. And so instead of focusing on medicine, I've got to worry about walking and washing dogs. Getting paid $14 a fucking hour to do it. Begging for overtime. Essentially telling my boss, no, I'm not clocking out. I'm staying here tonight. I need the hours. You tell me to go home, we got a problem. And guess what? They let me stay. Because they know. They know I'm not fucking around. I'll look them in the eye, I'm staying. I'm not clocking out. I need overtime. You don't pay me shit. I'm not going home. Call the authorities. No? Okay, I'm staying right here. Real shit. Then they fire you. If you're like me and you got like a disability, you can actually drag them through court. You can watch your manager lose their job over that shit. You can shut the fucking company down if it's enough money. Don't mean to be a negative Nancy. Like the chat, like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you're new around here. I'm just out here telling the truth to niggas. Niggas need the truth right now. I'm so glad we got DBDR back to cope though, guys. I'm glad we got DBDR back so we can cope again. It's so nice. Do you think your southern accent puts people off? Yes. Yep, it makes people assume that I'm a racist. It makes people assume that I have low IQ. It makes people assume that I'm retarded. My teeth don't help either, man. I have like they're not bad teeth, they're just ugly teeth. They're perfectly healthy. I have a few fillings. I brush, floss, and use mouthwash. I take care of my teeth. But yeah, between the southern accent and the teeth, bro, people don't take me seriously, man. But I'm not gonna be a braces cuck in my 30s. And, you know, my mom offered to get me braces when I was a kid. I just refused because I didn't want to be in pain. I always thought braces were fucking cucked. That was just a me thing. I was wrong. I was wrong. And now I suffer. Yeah, people, it puts people off, bro. The accent and the teeth puts people off. Doesn't help that I'm not tall. That's the cherry on top. I have the accent, I have the teeth, and I'm not tall. That's the cherry on top right there, man. Not being tall, that's what seals motherfuckers' fates. If you got a goofy looking face, but you got some height, you got some value, bro. If you got a goofy looking face or like even a slightly, like 1 or 2 flaws on your face, and you're under 6 feet tall, bro, especially if you're under 5'10", dude, nobody's taking you seriously. Nobody wants to hang out with you, and nobody likes you, bro. Sad as fuck. Sad as shit, man. Yes, Joker. I'm sure they make clear braces. Yeah, more than likely. I could probably still do it. I live in a nice area of the country. I could probably go to an orthodontist like tomorrow. But that's like 5 G's, my man. That's like 2 trips to Japan. That's like two-week trips to Japan. 5 G's, probably more. Shit, it's 2025, man. Braces probably cost closer to 10 grand after you do all the steps. Because we all know it's not just like go in, get braces, come back 2 years later, get them taken off. Oh, now you got straight, beautiful pearly whites. That's not how that works. And we all know that. You know, I'm not saying people think that, but yeah, you're right. They got clear braces. That's just a fucking expense, man. I would rather have fucked up teeth enjoying my life in Japan than, like, being in pain and being a braces cuck. Just keeping it real, bro. It's just shitty people get judged on their teeth. It's like, dude, there's people with pearly whites with veneers and shit, and it smells like they ate a bowl full of shit for breakfast. It smells like they took a dump in a bowl and grabbed a spoon and ate it. And, like, scraped the bottom of the bowl and, like, swished it all around in their mouth. There's niggas in relationships that have, like, horrid shit halitosis. Like, shit that'll make your eyes burn, dude. Motherfuckers, like, homeowners. They drive cars. They have kids. They have girls and shit, but their breath smells like a fucking sewer. But they live a normal life. Nobody seems to fucking care. Nobody cares if shit breath McGee smells like he uses a urinal and a fucking porta potty for mouthwash. Nobody fucking cares. Oh, but let the dude with slightly ugly teeth walk in and he's a piece of crap because he didn't want braces when he was a kid. Meanwhile, in the 50s, everybody had fucked up teeth and nobody cared. Everybody had fucked up teeth back in the day and nobody cared. Everybody was short as fuck back in the day and nobody fucking cared. You know why? Because we had a society worth living in where the people actually had value. We didn't live in this vapid shithole. Did you ever smoke? Oh, a little bit. I was never like hardcore into cigarettes. I did vaping for a while, and I've smoked weed since I was 16. What up, Mooney? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. During the 2020 shutdowns, I noticed no one reached out to me. That fucking sucks, man. I've seen that. Never be the guy that said he did all this work but has nothing to show for it. Yeah, don't let it happen to you, man. Don't let it happen to you. Don't sacrifice yourself. Never volunteer for overtime. Never pick up shifts. Never do what the fuck your boss says. Tell your boss to fuck off, and if they fire you, fucking make them pay for it. If they take away your livelihood, take away their livelihood, if you know what I'm saying. These motherfuckers deserve it. Cruel pieces of shit. No soul. If they were on fire, I wouldn't piss on these managers. I wouldn't even spit on their ass. I'd be tempted to, just because I want to hock a loogie in their eye. But if they were on fire, I wouldn't piss or shit on them. Spit, I wouldn't skeet on their face. Just watch them burn, motherfucker. You gotta let the darkness out, man. You gotta let the darkness out at night. Or else you're just gonna sit in your room crying because the world's over. Feels good, man. Feels good just to walk around outside when the weather's nice and tell the fucking truth. Not disturbing anybody. Nobody's like, oh man, that guy's fucking crazy. We gotta do something about that. Like, I'm just fucking walking and telling the truth to my phone. I see the wages working at Kohl's. Depressing. Dude, it's the worst with the guys. In like those retail jobs, I feel the worst for the guys, dude. Like grown-ass men with beards wearing vests that says, hello, my name is John. Cucked. Maximum cuckold. Financial cuckoldry. That's what that's called. It's financial cuckoldry. Financial cuckoldry. Look it up. That's what this shit is, man. Unfortunately, I'm sure there's at least a handful of motherfuckers that are financial cuck right now. I've been one. I feel like most dudes who've made it to their mid-20s have been one at some point in time. Probably are one right now. It's not a choice, it just happens. Sick. They're like 24. At least they're somewhat young, I suppose. At least they're somewhat young. I mean, that's the thing, is like the next year they're 25. Year after that they're 26. Year after that they're 27. I mean, most people, man, they just get a job, they work minimum wage, and they never look for another one. I don't understand that. But, like, there's this thing with people, like, me included, but, like, you work your dog shit job, and you're so tired, you never look for another one. Like, all your focus goes into the job you're doing right now. Either you work there, and you just work there until you don't work there, and then you start looking for a new job. But most of those people, they'll, like, put their head down and go in for a shift at Kohl's, pick their head up, you know, at age 24, and then, you know, they'll walk out of Kohl's one day going home, and they'll be like, oh shit, I'm 29. I'm 29 now. I was 24 when I took this job. I just walked to my same ass car. Or maybe you're debt cuck and you got a new car but that you literally have to pay for every month or it's going to get repoed. Maybe you become a debt cuck over those 5 years, and it's got you by the balls. You don't look for another job because you don't have the energy for another job. You're not qualified for a better job. You might make like $2 or $3 more an hour doing something else. What the fuck is that going to buy you? More gas to get to your fucking cucked ass job?
Correct.
Oof. Joker Unkono, only way back is by force, as it was throughout history. Amen. My boy George Floyd, man, happy 5th anniversary, buddy. Happy 5th anniversary. I know that was yesterday, but I'm still celebrating. Hell yeah, 5 years, baby. What up, Gilded Age? My man. Woke up yesterday and I said, oh shit, I'm 48 years old. The youngins think my life is Over. Shit, man. Well, if guys who are younger than you are the youngins, like if guys like me in their 30s and guys younger than me in their 20s are youngins, I guess I can only speak for myself. I'm envious of your life, bro. I know you're very intelligent and you worked hard to get to where you're at. But it's going to take a miracle for me to get in your position, bro. I don't even know the steps I'd have to take. I think I might have to try to get another inheritance, which is, it's either going to take another inheritance or a lawsuit to get on your level, man. I can't work my way up to that. I don't think it's possible in 2025. If y'all don't know, Gilded Age is an older guy who lives in Southeast Asia with an Asian wife, and according to him, it seems to have its pros and cons, but he's living high on the hog. In my humble opinion, I really would like to emulate his lifestyle.
Huh?
We'll see where it goes.
Yes, look at that. Abandoned bunker. Blah, blah, blah.
Date an old rich granny. It's tempting. The older I get, the more open I am to that idea. But the thing is, the older I get, the less young I am. I ain't gonna lie. I would bang a 70-year-old lady if she had a little booty on her. I'm nasty like that. I'm a sick fuck like that. I'll bang an old lady if she's got a little bit of booty on her. Or if she's like slightly a sex freak and she keeps like a young haircut and maybe shows cleavage sometimes.
No.
I'm into like old bitches who are trying to get dicks down. I know that's crazy, but like, I kind of like little old ladies with cake. Women in their like 50s and 60s with a little butt, like wearing some tight jeans. I'll do it. I'll plow that field, man.
What just
I'm a
happened?
little dirty fucker. I ain't even gonna bullshit you.
Yeah, I delivered the fucking tank and nothing happened.
Yeah, no teeth. You're gonna get gummed down. Exactly. You're gonna get gummed down with no teeth. But they have to look good
How
for
much
their
money
age.
we
Yeah, I
had
mean,
before?
that's exactly. They gotta have a little bit of booty. Like, they gotta be keeping themselves up. They gotta
700.
keep it a little bit tight. I ain't trying to have no, like, Walmart granny with glasses, bro. You feel me? I mean, like, if she has glasses, that's fine. But
Fuck.
I'm not trying to have, like, the stereotypical Walmart granny. I'm talking about, like, a granny with some cake and some money. A woman who keeps her appearance up. She's got white hair, but she's bangable. Is what I'm talking about. Y'all seen these women. Y'all seen these women. It's 2025. Granny's got cake. Tahana said it best. Granny's got cake now, bro. Old women are trying to get dicked down by Chad. Y'all know this shit. I'm not telling you anything you don't know.
Weird.
Shit gets saggy when you hit 80. Oh my God. Now, all right, I ain't trying to bang no 80-year-old woman. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually like, you know, elderly. That's actually like an elderly old person. Well, I don't know, man. Some ladies in their 60s. I've seen it. It's not a lot. It's not a lot of them, but there are a few ladies in their 60s that are doing just fine. if I got to be honest, I've seen women in their 60s that are doing just fine. They could probably get a guy that looks better than me if they wanted to, probably with very little effort. Y'all have seen this shit. Meat is the best thing you can do to yourself. Ain't that the truth, man? Now, like, you're gonna catch flack for it. People are gonna ridicule you for being a neat. But who? I mean, like, people are gonna ridicule you no matter what, bro. People are gonna ridicule you for working your job. People are gonna ridicule you for driving a car. And like, oh, you don't drive the newest 2025 model. You drive a 2010 Toyota Camry instead of a 2026 Toyota Camry. I don't even think those are out yet, but they will be. We all know it. If you're not a debt cuck for a car, people are gonna ridicule you. They think because they are a debt cuck that everybody should be a debt cuck. Parents, siblings, doctors, lawyers, police officers. Just fucking financial cucks. Paying for shit that they really don't have the money for.
Great.
.2010 cars are nice if in good condition. I totally agree, bro. Misery loves company. Jacob, Europe has some of the same mindset and issues as the U.S. Europe is way overpriced for what you're getting. Yep.
Correct. It's a shithole.
Yep. Gilded Age is probably one of the very few people that's getting the value of what he's paying for. Probably the only person in here who's getting his money's worth out of his life. I know I'm not. What I pay for my apartment could get me a fucking palace where he's at. I can almost guarantee it. It's just sheer insanity what we're doing to ourselves, man. It's like Unkono said, being a NEET is the best thing you can do to yourself. Fuck what your parents say. Fuck what your friends say. Definitely fuck what your siblings say. Those people want to see you dead. That's another video. We got the 4 Ds of work, and siblings want to see you dead. Literally. They want you to die so they don't have to compete with you for the scraps of what your parents may or may not leave. That's a black pill. Siblings are a black pill. Siblings want to see you dead. Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's a video.
I think I broke the game. Fuck.
Going to the basketball court until my phone starts to die, and then probably head back to the crib for a while. But yeah, if you guys got any questions about the topics we've discussed this evening, I would like to elaborate on some of that. We could shed some light on some things that might not be well understood. Because I'm here just to let it all hang out, man. I'm here to air my grievances because nobody else is talking loudly enough about this shit. And unfortunately, all of our complaints start and stop at YouTube. We aren't putting in the effort to put our employers through lawsuits. We're not standing up to our managers. We're just putting our head down and saying, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be back tomorrow. It's fucked up. It's disgusting. It's degrading. It's dangerous. And it's difficult. It hurts, man. It hurts that we're going through this type of shit. And you're ridiculed for it, whether you work your ass off or you don't work at all. You work part-time, you're not doing enough. You work full-time, you need to get a better job. What are you doing working in a factory? You don't work at all, oh, you're not contributing to society. You get government benefits because you have a disability, oh, you're a leech on the people around you, the taxpayers. Nothing you do is going to be right or correct or rewarded or smiled upon or appreciated. Yeah, government benefits are the shit. I'm trying to get them too. Yeah, the siblings, that's a huge black pill. It's nice and quiet where you live. Amen. Yep, I'm blessed to be here. Thanks for the likes, guys. If y'all haven't liked the stream yet, feel free to click the screen twice to give me a like, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. I'm trying to grow my channel right now. I do live streams, I tell the truth, and I'm going to start posting more videos again. I'm trying to make this channel viable again, just like it was when I first started it. I monetized this channel within 2 months of posting videos. Went from 70-something subscribers from posting comments, like on DBDR community posts, and various other community posts, or just video comments. Got like 70 subscribers from that, and I took it from 70 to over 1,000 before 2 months' time, and had 4,000 watch hours, and I was fully monetized. I'm trying to get it back up off the ground. Granny's Gummit gives oral a whole new exciting dimension. Also, it ain't for me. Yeah. I don't really be like getting with grannies with no teeth, but like, dude, you got to be willing to open your mind in 2025. Like, depending on your situation, sometimes you got to do things you wouldn't imagine yourself doing in the past. I mean, don't do anything that you don't want to do, but, you know, sometimes you got to mix it up. Sometimes things don't go as planned. I enjoyed your pre-made videos. I've been following your channel from the beginning. Dude, thank you, Joker. I always appreciate your input. I always look forward to you coming into live streams, man. And I like your profile pic. It's just something cool about like a cat chilling with sunglasses on. It's a chill-ass image. It probably sounds like someone kicking a puddle. What up, Wheels? It's sad trying to fix my relationship with this chick. But not with my siblings. I mean, well, that's probably, you know, unfortunately, it's probably because there's bad blood between you and your siblings. I mean, like, there's probably been so much shit happen over the years that y'all don't even love each other anymore. I don't know. I don't actually have siblings. I got friends who I've called brothers for years and years, but the fact is I grew up as an only child in a single mom household, and it wasn't fun. I mean, it wasn't the worst experience ever. I wasn't, like, getting abused day in and day out and shit, but, like, yeah, it's held me back, to say the least, and it's enough to hold any man back. Being raised by a single mom narcissist, you're screwed, bro. People get to go to the wage cage tomorrow, unfortunately. Yeah. Yep. And some people are gonna do it with a shit-eating grin on their face. They're like, I got a good job, man. I love my job. I gotta work a 40-hour week and I can barely pay my bills. Ugh, Hagmax. So funny. Gen Z always has a funny little name for everything. Hag maxing is a good one for sure. What's up, Mill? How's life? Make your channel economically viable. Yep. Yep, I want to get it to where I'm making at least like $200-300 a month again. Kind of like when I was really... Best month I had was like the second month I got monetized, and my channel was still getting like brand new traffic each and every day. I don't know if I'll hit those numbers ever again. I think I'm going to have to start a brand new channel and actually have content. Like, that's when I'm going to get a selfie stick and streaming equipment and things to actually up the quality of my channel. Like, this is just this channel sent my own way is just basically a garbage pail of ideas. Like, I just throw shit at the wall, and if something sticks, well, that's fun and good. But, like, this is really just for fun, just to air my grievances and hang out with my homies. Like, this channel sent my own way, and the backup channel, Smow, I don't take them seriously. I think it's funny how quickly I monetized both of them, and I had 2 fully monetized YouTube channels within 8 months of doing this shit.
Let's go.
But I just used them for fun. Like, I just did it for fun, guys.
I
really didn't do this thinking I was going to be like trying to pay bills with it. So I'm going to start brand new, pick up that new channel hype on the algorithm, because the algorithm is very generous to new channels, especially who upload every single day. So that's probably where that's going to go. My channel and my backup channel that are fully monetized right now, they're just for fun.
Do I save right now? What?
I love it when Americans excitedly tell you how many hours they're working. It's like they're trying to get a pat on the head. Oh my gosh, y'all should have heard this manlet at Walmart last year when I was working my night stocking cuck job at Walmart last year. You should have heard this little manlet, like this bald little manlet, try to spit game to the only attractive woman there. He was like, yeah, I got another job, and it pays me just as much as this job. I think he was making like 50 or 60K at Walmart. It's like I don't even think he was an actual manager. I think he was like a team lead. So I think he was making probably 45K. He's like, yeah, I just got another full-time job and they pay me just as much as this one, And he's trying to like impress the only attractive woman in the building. She's 19 years old. She's probably the only attractive woman in Arkansas.
I know now.
And it was so funny, man. It was so funny watching this balding, manlit Walmart cuck try to impress this girl by telling her he's got another cucked job that he has to work full-time at to pay for his kids, essentially. The kids that he didn't plan on having, that some Arkansas bimbo decided to have with this guy. Dude was like 5'6" with shoes on. Oh my God. Yeah, the shit you see play out before your very eyes, man. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. What I got planned tomorrow? Well, I'm probably gonna be up when the sun's up. So, I need to go grocery shopping. That's kind of my main mission. I need to go grocery shopping. I really have to. So that's my plan tomorrow. I'll walk to Walmart and catch an Uber home. So, obviously I don't have armfuls of groceries walking home.
Bye, kurwa.
What about you? What are you doing tomorrow, Unkono? Any good plans? What's everybody doing tomorrow? I know it's no longer Memorial Day. We got to go to our regular lives again. It's a nice night out. I really got nowhere to go. I'm not particularly hungry. I shouldn't be spending money. I've already spent like a fucking fortune. Past couple days on slop and beer. Oh man, it's ridiculous how much they charged me at Waffle House. I'm never wearing a nice shirt in a Waffle House again. That's what did it, is I was actually dressed nice. I was probably the only dude in the city at the time who was like out dressed like somebody respectable. I usually just dress like a hobo. Everywhere I go. Japan made me want to start dressing respectably again, and it's just so funny because the U.S. doesn't even deserve that kind of attention.
Exactly
the
what
U.S.
I
doesn't.
say.
It's not worthy of me putting on a nice pair of shoes and a button down.
Exactly.
Like, that's how I feel about the U.S. That's how much of a piece of shit I think this place is. It's not worthy of me putting a button-down shirt on and trying to look nice.
I think the same.
Like, that's something that I do for the Japanese people because I want to look like a respectable person in their respectable society. Here is not a respectable society. Here is a disgusting shithole, and I live in a nice neighborhood. And I know the society I live in is rotten to the core. All right, I got the 20% warning, so I better trudge back to my apartment. We're still live streaming, though, boyos. Thanks, everybody, for being here. If you haven't hit the like button, I'm trying to grow my channel. Hit like. Trying to get my likes up. I'm a whore for likes. You don't have to donate shit, but be sure to like the fucking channel. Subscribe to the motherfucking channel. If you like dudes telling the truth about the shitty-ass country and society that we live in, subscribe to the channel. If you're sick of soy-ciety, subscribe to the channel. If you're fucking sick of taking the BBC of life every single day at your shit-ass job, subscribe to the motherfucking channel. Because we're here to talk about it, boys. Yep, US isn't even worth dressing nice in. I don't want to look respectable and dress nice for these pieces of shit.
Correct.
These women that think I'm garbage because I'm not 6 feet tall.
Correct.
People that think I'm less of a man because my teeth aren't perfectly straight, looking like some fucking chiclets.
Brutal.
This ain't even a fucking real society, man. I don't respect US people. Especially, I mean, like normies. I respect like people with actual original ideas who are kind to one another. That's not normies, though. That's not regular people of the US. That's like 1 out of 10 people. No, like regular people of the US aren't deserving of me, of seeing me dressed nicely. A hobo, because they don't deserve my best. That's really what I think about it. Like, the people of Japan get my best. Worthy society.
Correct. That's how I feel in Thailand.
Not this cucked garbage.
Positive reinforcement from Thai people. Really good, nice. We have to get down the hill. It'll be tricky. Where? Here?
I kind of want to go out in the parking lot and count the car cucks. See how many people are car cucked right now? It's probably at least 2/3 of the people who live here are car cucks. That's a video too. It's just I don't think I could talk for 10 minutes about it. I don't even think I could talk for 10 minutes about car cucks. I mean, there's really not that much to say. Like, people are cucked for their shit cars. People are paying literally over $500 a month just to go to their job that doesn't appreciate them.
Correct.
Shit's sad as fuck.
That's right.
Alright, gotta plug the phone up.
Yeah, this is what happens when all the boys left the Discord, and then I have to listen to offline podcasts of another channels. But hey, at least it gave me the energy to research new channels, I guess. Yeah, my VCs are not existing anymore, very rarely.
Yeah, the Manlet in Walmart situation, bro, that shit blew my mind, listening to this man trying to spit game. Yeah, I just got another full-time job. It pays me just as much as this one. It's like, bro. That girl's trying to, like, bang a rapper or, like, a social media influencer. She doesn't want your short Walmart cucked ass, dude. Like, that shit was mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. Get a van, Joker. Dude, vans are the way to go. Living in a van is really not all that bad. I know a couple guys in the community live in SUVs. Like a lowest class, he lives in an SUV. DBDR lives in an SUV. I would say that minivans are probably infinitely more spacious. I definitely want a Toyota Sienna because it's going to have all the benefits of a Honda Odyssey, except it'll have four-wheel drive. That's the difference between a Toyota Sienna and a Honda Odyssey. I mean, I think Hondas are overall more reliable as far as the engine itself, but Toyotas come in a close second, and you can get four-wheel drive with a Sienna. Meaning you can live in places that I like to live where it snows and there's mountains. Like, I've never felt more at home than in the Rocky Mountains. I love being by the water, But like, damn, mountain living really is superior to just like regular Midwest life or living down south. Or I mean, I think people who like live near the water, like on the coast, that's kind of cool. But yes, you got to do with tourism. Probably going to be like a lot of usual suspects living around there. In the mountains, bro, there's no usual suspects. Usual suspects can't take the cold. They can't take the snow. They they don't understand like snow tires and four-wheel drive. Like they just buy a Dodge Charger and start driving around. They don't understand like what they're doing. They're just like, I need a Charger, dog. I need a Hellcat, homie. It's like, all right, that's what's up. Maybe add a drink if you got that. I do not have a drink. Would be cool though. DS Thrive. Yo, I'm not sure you got ripped off at Waffle House. All-Star Special is $13.35. Extra waffles. I didn't get an extra waffle though. I didn't get an extra waffle. But yeah, the ham is what got me. Thank you though, DS Thrive. I really appreciate you looking into that. I asked him about it. I was like, hey, because I didn't sit right with me. I was like, why was my bill fucking $20-something? And apparently, like, yeah, the lady said her manager told her she's got it. It's not when somebody orders a country ham, it's no longer an all-star meal, but apparently it's like a ham meal, which is apparently more pricey. How they ring things in at Waffle House makes a big difference, because like some of those waitresses, they'll ring you in to make sure you got the absolute lowest price no matter what. Because you got to realize, 2 bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits, that's the same as 4 pieces of bacon, 2 eggs, and a side of biscuits. You know? It's basically the same thing, but it's cheaper when you put it in a sandwich form. And the waitresses know this, and that's why, like, they'll give you a big spread, but they'll just charge you for like 2 sandwiches or whatever the case might be. Yeah, Waffle House has a whole system. The problem with living near the sea is rapid overdevelopment. Oh yeah, and I imagine that's pretty much going to be a problem anywhere by the sea in the U.S. I mean, there's probably coastline in Alaska that it's becoming too expensive to afford. Like, I would like to see how much a house costs in the Kenai Peninsula of Alaska. I wonder how much it costs to live in Kenai. Y'all think it's cheap, or do you think it's like the same price as living anywhere else that's expensive? Neat life, exactly. Represent.
Oh, get up.
Poland, Unkono, and probably a handful of other former Soviet states like Ukraine.
No. It's not the solution.
Estonia,
Hell no.
Finland. Finland also has like
Cope.
indigenous people as well, though. Inuit type of people.
No, they are
yeah,
Ugro.
I think that's it. Some Eastern European countries, and I really think that's about it, man.
Need it.
Put up Donald Trump. Probably expensive, but for other reasons. I know that would be some good fishing over there, man.
Hey, smow. Eastern Europe. There is
pancakes
no
with
max
bacon,
in
cool. I
here.
love breakfast food.
There is no max in here.
Some people don't like breakfast, but man, there's nothing wrong with bacon and eggs. Just don't overpay for it too many times. I mean, there does come a time where it's like, all right, just buy the bacon and eggs yourself. That's basically what you're getting at all these breakfast places: bacon, eggs, and potatoes. The cheapest shit you can buy. Heck, even here, they can't slow the development roll. Currently, there's 1 million people here. In 20 years, I bet this place has 5 million plus. Damn, man. So, Gilded Age, what is the passport bros situation? Like the passport bros and expat situation in your area and surrounding areas too? Like, you don't have to reference your area specifically, but like, what's your opinion on the rise of tourism, particularly in Southeast Asia, among, let's be fair, undesired men of the West?
It's all the man.
Is it like astonishing how many people you see, or do you just see a few stragglers here and there, and like maybe it increases in the summer and then dies down in the cold season? Like, what's the tourism situation like? And when I say tourism, I mean like the reason guys like us go to Southeast Asia. I don't mean like just a random visit to see mom and pop or whatever. Might be cool to move to Kodiak Island and hang out with the Kodiak bears. Kind of like Cat Island, but more dangerous. Yeah, it's more exciting and unpredictable for sure. I love club sandwiches. Man. #1 choice for cheese on a club sandwich is Swiss. I'm telling you, man, a good club with Swiss, bro, and lettuce, tomato, and pickles, that's all I need right there, man. It's a good sandwich. How about
Pimento
yourself? What do you think about
sandwich.
French dips? What do you guys think about French dip sandwiches?
Oh, no, 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 no.
That shit is
I
good.
flipped. Oh, kurwa.
And the au jus. Absolutely.
Pimento
Hell yeah.
sandwich from Breaking Bad. Mike Ehrmantraut. Anybody?
30 people in here and 24 likes. You guys hit the like button, man. I'm trying to get my likes up. I'm trying to grow my freaking channel. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. I'm trying to grow my following. I'm going to do some pre-recorded videos whenever I'm feeling creative. I really don't want to put myself on a schedule, but the fact is I need to be doing daily uploads again. It's all just going to end up being slop. That's the thing, is daily uploads means you're going to get slop, which fucking sucks. It sucks that YouTube puts creators under that pressure, bro.
Like
And if you don't post
uploads.
every day, the algorithm punishes you.
Like daily
Seriously.
uploads.
It fucking sucks.
Yes. AI is telling
The
you what
city
to
has
do.
started getting
Fucked up.
discovered by Westerners. On the main beach, there's plenty of Westerners. In my area, I never see Westerners. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. This area and city is very good for living. Nice, nice. Yeah, it seems like you managed to find the perfect situation in like the perfect point during your life, man. Do you think it would be safe to say, Gilded Age, that you caught lightning in a bottle? Like, do you think you'd be able to set yourself up now like you did whenever you did? Like, whenever you moved there when you were like, I think you said you were 40 or something? Like, you first started traveling over there when you were 30 and you didn't move until you were 40? Thank you, Cuervo. I appreciate that. God bless you and your channel as well, and your family and friends, man. We're all just doing what we can out here. 31 people in the chat and 24 likes. Damn. That's cool. That's cool. I can't force y'all to hit the like button. That's fine. That's fine. What's everybody up to tonight? Are y'all doing anything fun? Are y'all just laying in bed? You guys watching any shows? Y'all watching anime lately or something funny? What's up, Mooney? Video is titled Night Ghoul. I like that. I'm one of the night owls. It sucks. After Japan, I'm a night owl. I'm usually one of those people that's like in bed by 8 and wake up at 4 a.m. And I love that. I love that about myself. But nah, man. Once you're halfway across the world for an extended period of time, it turns out it's really hard to readjust to a regular sleeping schedule. Expats who want to live here on a long-term basis really need to marry a national. The visa requirements and the label communist keeps most Westerners out and prevents most from staying long. That's cool. I feel like the communist label is probably what's keeping the place a nice area to live in. But yeah, I mean, like, the older I get, the more I realize, like, as a Western man who's not desired, like, you have to go find an Asian wife, like, and that's not a bad thing because it's like you said this entire time, and they're higher quality people.
100%.
Asian societies are of a higher quality. The humans,
Yes.
they're better humans.
Yes.
If you could imagine that. I know that sounds bad. Like, nobody's better than anybody else. Yes, they are. Yeah.
Yes, they
Asians
are.
are better than Westerners.
Yes,
like,
they are.
morally, culturally, they're better people.
Everything.
It is what it is, man. I have accepted that I will either have an Asian wife or I'm just going to be alone.
Exactly.
And I'm not the only one. What up, Chris? How you doing, bro? I was playing my VR headset. That's kind of cool. What do you do on your VR headset? Like, do you go into the metaverse, or do you play like a specific video game, or do you just like browse YouTube with the headset on? I've never owned a VR headset. Really, it doesn't. It seems like it'd be cool, but I just I wouldn't get enough
to
use
try
out of
it someday.
We're watching a cutie. Oh, thank you, Mooney. I appreciate that.
VR porn for sure.
I appreciate that. This cutie has needs that haven't been met in a long time. This QT needs some booty. I'm not gonna lie to you, babe. My life has been drier than the Sahara in the middle of the summer during a drought. Ideally, I wish I had come here right after undergrad school in 2000. Missed the perfect time by about 15 years. Still, you could get a house here and retire relatively quickly. Like, are you talking about still now in 2025? Like, it's still doable in your area? Or are you talking about when you got there? quiet, peaceful night. At least I have that, y'all. At least I have my peace. It's really the only thing I can kick back and say
What?
that I have in my life right now. I got this YouTube channel, and I've got my friends here on YouTube, and I've got an apartment in probably one of the finest neighborhoods in the U.S. I did manage to wash up in probably one of the best neighborhoods in this country. I didn't really do it on purpose. I was just like, oh, I kind of like this area. You know, it has everything I need. And then, like, I slowly but surely found out this is, as far as cities go, I don't know if there's any better neighborhoods. It's fairly expensive, but like no crime, very little ghetto behavior. I mean, like young people are still going to be young people, but overall, man, I mean, like this is what it's like every night. Me sitting here yapping on my phone is the biggest disturbance in this neighborhood right now. Like, I don't even hear anybody on their porch playing music on their phone. Like, I don't hear a thing other than the traffic from the highway. And that's pretty quiet. Man. So that's a blessing. Yet, even living in this nice neighborhood, in this nice spacious apartment, you know, dressed to the nines, got my button-down white shirt on, no girlfriend, no prospects of a girlfriend, no late night visitors, no booty calls, no titty pictures. Nothing, man. Dry as the Sahara on a hot summer day during a drought.
Oh, Mr. Smow, you must apply geolocation spooker on all your dating apps on desktop. Actually, yeah, you don't have a computer right now, I think. That way you can actually get matches and then sort it out. Actually have high quality video chats back with Japan, I guess. Yeah, I need to show him some tricks. This dude deserves to know our secret Steamax levers we have. Me and my people.
At least it's quiet and peaceful.
You can still be in American vlog, but be in touch with
Still,
Japan.
you can have it all here in 2025, dude. Thank you for letting me know that, Gilded Age. I think I have to do it. I have to, even if it's temporary. I might not retire, but I got to get over there for like intermediate amounts of time. Like, basically, my plan is to max out my time at these countries on my U.S. passport without having to get a visa. And I mean, like I said, I want to go to Georgia and live dirt cheap for like a year. I want to spend 3 entire months in Japan. I want to do like 2 months in Thailand or somewhere else in Southeast Asia. It doesn't have to be Thailand. That's just kind of everybody's go-to when they think of Southeast Asia. Like, it's kind of the crested jewel of Southeast Asia, I think.
He worry about Thailand being over tourist moves, but I'm telling you, you just stay away from tourist areas and it's gonna feel like 19th century Asia. I mean, without foreigners, of course, but I mean, in Thailand, you can probably pile up 4 or 5 months until they start to harass you on the immigration. I actually think Japanese tourism immigration rules are much tight than Thailand. Yeah, he should probably debrief with me if he is planning to go to Thailand. I can tell him where not to go and what to expect. How does it feel?
Think like people know Vietnam and Laos and Cambodia are there, but when people think Southeast Asia, they're picturing Thailand, if I'm not mistaken.
Something like that. Yeah.
You gotta go to bed. You're scaring the neighbors. No, I'm not scaring the neighbors. Trust me, bro. Like when these guys feel like there's a disturbance in the force, they confront it. Like, I remember my first day here. Me and my friend were just sitting in his car smoking a blunt, and my neighbor walked straight up to us because we were just sitting there while the car was on. Neighbor walked straight up to us, and he's like, "What are you guys doing? You're just sitting right out in front of my patio with the car on, like smoking weed. Are y'all watching me? What are y'all doing? Like, do you live here?" I was like, "Yeah, man. I just moved in, bro. I just got my apartment right there. I'm in number so and so. My name is so-and-so. Holler at me if you ever need me, man. Sorry to disturb your peace." I'm telling you, man, they'll walk right up to you and be like, "What are you doing?" but they know who I am by now. I'm pretty sure people realize I'm like a YouTube guy.
Oh, we are trashing like Kuris. You should probably tune in.
You can rent a large house near the ocean for the equivalent of $125 a month.
Good call.
Through your wife, you could buy like 3,000 square feet of land with a big house for around 70K. Oh, ouch. Yeah, I would have problems getting my hands on 70K, but I could pay in installments if I could get a loan. Again, especially if I could depend on the YouTube thing and maybe even work part-time while I'm there, you know, for tips or like just as an English speaker or an English teacher. Okay. Well, while I got you on the line, Gilded Age, do you think it would be a good idea for me to like do long-term visits and actively look for a wife while I'm in Laos and Cambodia and Vietnam and Thailand, Southeast Asia? Do you think it'd be a good idea for me to do like long-term visits and put myself out there? Because the more time that goes on, man, the more I realize like
Smow needs to discover that strategy what we have here. You find Asian GF in advance before you go there. In such way you have a girl waiting for you. Because what might happen to you is you go there and something like bad luck exists, by the way. Yeah. Despite the dating market is very good out there, you might happen to have some kind of dry streak anyway, so yeah. I don't know what else to say. Where is this video? My YouTube is lagging so hard right now.
my future, it needs to be very similar to a life that you're living right now. Like essentially, Gilded Age, I'm looking at you as I need my future self to be you, and there's really not going to be any other way for me, bro. I know my fate is an unwanted man in the West. I know my fate is to have an Asian wife.
Girlfriend.
It is
right.
what it is. If I told that to my younger self, I'd be like, "Oh, you're throwing in the towel, man. Like you got plenty of women here in America. Like what are you doing?" But no, I realize now that I'm approaching my mid-30s.
Exactly.
And I really only know that because I've seen guys go through it. Back when I was in my 20s, I had a manager who was in his 30s, and like he found himself a Filipina, and that's kind of when I first saw people really going through with it, you know.
Exactly.
Like he was really going through with it. He found a girl while he was overseas. He took like a 2-3 week vacation. He found himself a girl, and they slowly but surely kept talking, and then eventually he brought her back to the U.S., which I think is a big no-no. I personally think that that's a big no-no, but I mean, apparently they're still together, so that's a W for my man. That's a W for my man. What up, King Froglet? How you doing, bro? Got Donald Trump in the building. Let's see what DT
Good
said.
shit. I like the content.
The problem is you can't own land in Thailand. It has to be your wife. That's fine, bro. Dude, you can't own land in America. It always belongs to the government. And if you don't like it, if they need to do eminent domain claim on your land and you don't like it, well, too bad. You're getting your shit taken. And if you don't accept their offer, they might just lowball you even more. You never own land, bro. Land belongs to the earth and God and the universe. Like, there is no owning a house, bro. Like, we're not boomers, fam. We're not boomers, bro. You don't own shit. Just not being mean. I'm just being realistic. You could travel around Southeast Asia with your passport. They let you stay for between 30 and 90 days in most of these countries. Some you'll need a visa to go to. Really? Even with a U.S. passport?
Correct, by the way.
And also, I want to avoid countries that might red flag my passport as well. Like, I would never go to Ukraine because apparently, like, people who go to Ukraine, they have difficulty either coming home or they make it home and then they can't go anywhere else after that. Like, once you have a Ukraine stamp on your passport, you've like fucked up your traveling options.
Yeah, something like that. I have a Cambodian stamp. It's gonna fuck me up next time. And I worry
It's gonna
about
get a little weird.
About the
Ain't
airport.
that the truth? The crash out earlier was sane. Was it sane or was it insane? I was just telling the truth. I was just telling the truth, my man. What up, Only Confused Cat? Welcome to the chat. How you doing tonight? I'm just hanging with the homies. It's a nice, peaceful night out. Trying not to cause a disturbance in the neighborhood, but I'm wide-ass awake. You'll get tired of moving around. 30 to 90 days isn't long enough. Eventually, you will want to settle down long-term. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't mind traveling around, you know, while I'm young and having a good time, but, like, I would be going over there trying to purposefully find a long-term relationship. Like, I know that sounds like a stupid thing for a man to do, but
No.
you know, it's not the West over there. You can actually go.
It's totally possible.
No, I'm not in Japan right now. I'm not in Japan. Only confused cat. I'm in the U.S. right now. Vacation with my fam. I'm having fun. That's cool. Are you by the water? Dude, family vacations are fun, man.
Through the
I did
water.
family vacations when I was like really, really young. That shit ended fairly quickly. Your best option is probably to travel around Southeast Asia. You could do that for the rest of your life. Yeah, I don't mind moving around and like, you know, oh, it's 30 days. I got to go to the next country. Like, I don't think it's all that bad. People do it. I mean, like, people live like that for years, man.
Not for
I'm
years.
pretty sure. Like, oh, my visa's almost up in Thailand. I got to go to Vietnam. You know, I'm sure people do it all the time.
Yes, I tried and they stopped me. But that's that.
There's not really a country in Southeast Asia that
God.
currently gets your passport flagged. Okay, thanks for the
They
update.
are.
I didn't think so either, but like, there's
They
a lot
are.
of stuff in the world
They
that I
are.
don't know about.
I am
You know,
flagged.
like, bro, I'm telling you, I'm in my mid 30s, and like, I learn little new simple shit that I should have known for decades, like every single day. I'm telling you, it's insane how far I've made it through life with how little I actually know about the world. It's been a learning experience. U.S. Did you just teleport there or something? Nah, I was in Japan last week. I was in Japan I've been back from Japan for like a week now. Hot take: BP guys actually don't want a real relationship. That's why they make excuses as to why they can't get a GF. I just think that BP guys feel too inadequate for relationships. I mean, like, bro, once you make it to like your late 20s, and like kind of like I was talking about in the live stream earlier, man. Once you make it to your late 20s and you've never had a girlfriend, bro, you're not a normal person.
Yeah, if anybody know this small guy, let him know. We are big fans. He's one of us. Fellow Geomax here. I am not familiar with Japan, but he's not familiar with Thailand, which is funny. Funny overlap, to be honest.
Like, that's not normal. That's not considered acceptable in this country. Like, real shit, man. I mean, like, that's the thing. They're pretty much traumatized. If you've made it to your late 20s and like you're a virgin and you've never held a woman's hand, you've never kissed a girl, there's something wrong. There's not like anything wrong with the dude on a physical or mental level. Probably it's just there's something wrong with our society.
Social
because of shit like
conditioning.
that.
Yep.
You're not supposed to make it to 27 and never hold a girl's hand, bro. That's not normal, bro.
Correct. It's fucked up society.
You, me, and God, and the babies and the animals all know. Gosh. Sully, my man, how you doing, bro? If you're way down in the BP, it's rough. I firmly believe it comes down to money and women not needing men no more. That's got a lot to do with it. I think on a societal level, that's the exact issue. Yeah, but like, how am I married and I've always had crushes and girls I'm hitting up since 13? That's the thing, man. Me and you kind of grew up in a time that was like right before all this shit. Like, we know what it's like to get with women. We didn't grow up in this environment. That's the thing. Like,
Correct.
me, you, Gilded Age, some of the old heads in here, man, like, we know what it's like to grab a girl's bare bottom. Like, we know what it's like to bust some girl's booty cheeks. Like, we know what it's like to, like, get sucked up and swallowed by a woman that we desire and who desires us. Like, we know what that feels like. A lot of guys in this community, man, they're like pushing 30 and they're never, ever, ever gonna have anything close to that. It's not normal, bro. It's oh God, it's fucked up. Yep, 2025, totally new world, and boomers will never understand. In my 20s, there was like 20 girls in my life revolving door. Yeah, it was a better time, man. I had my way with some of the ladies back in the day too, bro. It was nice. So once you leave Thailand, you need to stay in Vietnam for a while before coming back. Yeah, I could imagine. You got to have like a cool down period, or else immigration's going to flag your passport and they might not let you back in.
Big time.
And same goes with Japan. Like, you can spend 90 days in Japan visa free on a U.S.
Oh
passport.
god.
But
This is exactly my situation with the cooldown right now. Maybe in 1 month I am somewhat green again. This is... Oh man, today we fucking lost Samsung screen. yeah, so everything is fucking breaking down, but it was...
You need, what I read, what ChatGPT told me is that it's a good idea to spend as much time outside of a country as you spent in a country. So I did 3 weeks in Japan. So I need to stay here in outside of Japan. It doesn't really matter where you go, but you need to be outside of Japan for at least 3 weeks because I spent 3 weeks there. And if you try to skip around immigration too much, like say if you do your entire 3 months in Japan, you do all 90 days in Japan, and you're like, oh, I'll just go to Taiwan for a week and come back.
Come back.
Immigration is going to look at that like you're trying to live in Japan full time.
Correct. This is exactly what happened to me. Oh my god. That interrogations with the cops, that shit gonna chase me my whole life, but whatever. I don't have any regret. I have no regret.
And skirt around the rules. Like that's what they're checking your passport for is when's the last time you came and how long were you there and how long were you gone. What up, Life Glitch? Welcome back. I got 32 homies in here and 25 likes. So the 7 of you guys who have not smashed the like button, if there's anybody here who hasn't subscribed to the channel, just fucking do it. Quit being scared. Quit being a little bitch about it. I'm kidding. I love you guys. What up, Amos? My man, Famous Amos. I've been on those Famous Amos cookies lately, bro. It's a convenient, tasty little snack.
What do we do here?
Yeah, you gotta be smart with immigration, bro. You can't like do 90 days in Japan and then like, oh, I'm gonna go home for 2 weeks and come right back and do another 90 days. Like immigration's gonna say, you're trying to live here full time, buddy, and you can't skirt the rules. Then your passport will get flagged and they won't let you in. They'll put you right back on a plane, and that's gonna be an uncomfortable situation,
That's
bro. You do a 12-hour flight. And you get right back on a plane.
Exactly.
Like you can't even leave the airport and you just do another 12-hour flight immediately afterward.
That's shit.
That ain't gonna be cozy, bro. You're gonna be so pissed on that flight home. Oh my god. Could you imagine?
It's so high.
Never been to Japan. I saw you went. Should I go? Hell yes. Never traveled alone, but also don't have anyone to travel with. I think that's most of us, bro. But hell yes, you need to travel to whatever country that you want to. Here's the thing, man, is life's not gonna get better for any of us, bro. Everything is downhill from here, bro. So make the most of everything you can. So yes, travel, don't wait, and stay as long as you can. And stay as long as you can overseas and be financially stable. Come back, go to work, do it again. Yes, bro. It's only gonna get worse from here, homies. Just a New Japan visa, look into it. Jesta maxing. Is that like the digital nomad thing they have going on? I know there's several options for Japan. I thought about going on a student visa, but like you actually have to go to a real school that's gonna sponsor you, and you got to attend those classes and shit. And they're not paying for that. You got to pay for it all. My Memorial Day was good, Amos. I had a damn good day, my man. I live streamed for damn near 24 hours. I eventually went to sleep. I drank a 12-pack on stream. Drank the entire 12-pack. Did like a 21-hour stream. I was going for 24, but I was drunk as shit, and I kind of was running out of things to talk about. I was crashing out pretty hard, but I had to get some things off my chest. What's up, Faye? Welcome back, baby. How's life? This is actually a new live stream. It's not the same stream. I've actually taken a nap and woken up. And I decided just to go live again to say what's up to everybody. Got 39 people in here. You guys double tap the screen. Give me some likes. I need likes in my life. I need likes more than I need money. I'm trying to raise awareness of this channel. I'm trying to reach out to the world. Generally, you want to avoid the strict countries with too many enforced regulations. Japan is a bit too strict for my blood. Thailand is becoming like that now too. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that like these immigration officers are, they're looking more deeply into people's passports and how long they're staying. And they're looking into the details because like
Correct.
The Western world is waking up and we're realizing that is the last
frontier.
The last frontier, man.
Oh my god, I just said
frontier.
it.
I mean, from here we got to like go into the bush of Australia or like into the jungles of the Congo and shit, bro. Like
insane.
Southeast Asia is the last option.
The El Dorado, it's the gold rush. This guy is reading my mind. So funny.
for like a nice place. After that, bro, we're gonna be like going into the jungles and like getting with, you know, aboriginals
I would say
and
exactly.
what do they call like those tiny little people of the Congo?
Pygmies.
I can't remember what they're called, but yeah, eventually we're gonna have to like go get women from like tribes that speak in cliques and shit. You know, we're gonna have to like go in the middle of the Amazon and find women that have never seen a car before and shit like that. Pygmies. We're gonna have to be like trying to find pygmy wives and shit, man. That's what I was thinking. Your plan is pretty much my plan too, Smo. Yep, pygmies, exactly. Dude, we're getting to a point like once Southeast Asia's been played out, dude, that's gonna be our options. We're gonna have to like go seek out wives in like distant tribes, like distant uncontacted tribes.
Don't scare me, bro.
Smo, Tanner sent me a vid about the 2008 theory. That's when traditional women died. Yeah, I've heard several dates, man. Some people say 2001, some people say 2008.
Correct.
Some people say like 1991 with the dissolution of the USSR.
2014.
Some people say 1980. Some people say 1965.
69.
Some people say like as soon as the post-war boom was over, everything else went to the shit hole after that. You know, some people say like 1919. I personally believe that
Many
like
milestones.
once we gave certain rights to certain groups of people in the late 1800s and early 1900s, especially the year 1919, it's been a slow decline, bro. Ever since we let them vote, and let them go to work, and them you can just fill in the blanks. Whoever them is to you, like it is when we started letting them vote and started letting them go to work at regular jobs. That was our death note. That was our death note, man. We really didn't stand a chance after that. So, you know, I know like 2008 was probably the final death knell, but man, it's ever since we let them vote, we've been fucked up.
Big time.
Lots of Aussies are leaving Southeast Asia because Aussie cost of living is getting crazy. Dude, I've heard it's insane down there. Like, I hear Australia is basically it's the US's and Canada's problems on steroids. Like, everybody's like a really fake surface level type of person. Like it's very important to be one of the beautiful people in Australia from what I've seen. Like everybody cares about appearances. All of the women are drop dead gorgeous. And if you're not one of these beautiful people, you're not an accepted part of their society. The people of Australia are beautiful. I'm telling you, man. They're tall. They have straight teeth. They have blue eyes. They speak clearly. They have nice things. And if you're not up to that standard of beauty and success, bro, I would hate to live in Australia, man. I just feel like it's all the problems of the U.S., but way worse.
Kids of the convicts.
It's way back from the 80s when they started this crap of new era feminism with added BS in women's heads. Yeah. Like, dude, I think women should have, like, human rights. Like, dude, you have the right to not get beaten up by your spouse. You have that. You have the right to not be abused and things like that. But, like, men and women serve different purposes in nature. Same with every other animal. The female does certain things and the male does certain things, and together they live in harmony. But we broke that contract. We broke, essentially, nature's charter of the genders working together for a greater goal.
Correct. No cooperation.
We don't have that anymore.
No cooperation anymore.
It's a bummer, man.
No solidarity. No cooperation. No
equal
cohabitation.
Equal responsibility. Yep. Makes zero sense. It's unfortunate as well. Damn, Gilded Age. That was based. That is based. But see, like, that's kind of the value of Southeast Asia is, like, the women over there understand that. Like, like, as long as you make sure they're taken care of, they're going to take care of you. And
Correct.
That's just kind of how it's supposed to be. I think saying the word pets is a little heavy-handed, but, I mean, I totally understand what you're trying to say. And I still say that's based as fuck. Modern society makes it hard for men to find a job. Yeah. Find a job, find a mate, find a house. All those things that every person needs, it's suddenly impossible.
Absolutely.
It's all slow poisoning and blind feeding.
Correct.
This generation is going to crap. Ask a woman for equal rights and she'll squeal like a child, but if you tell her to do labor work, she's pale. Yeah, I'm telling you. Like, if they can't get a job click-clacking on a computer with, like, their freshly done nails with, like, little smiley face designs on it and shit, if they're not able just to click-clack away at a computer making $20 an hour, they're not interested in doing it. They want to click-clack, they want to tick-tock, they want to swipe left and swipe right, all on the clock. They don't want to do actual work that's good for the society. They just want to get paid for nothing, and they do. And now they're getting paid more than guys. Not only do we have a wage gap, but now it's a reversed wage gap.
Correct. Correct.
What up,
100%.
old driver? Dang, man, don't be so hard on yourself. Why'd you call yourself that, dude? You'll be alright, old driver. You'll be alright.
Will
Just
do.
keep on driving, Wagey. Wagey, get back in your cagey.
It's home again, you know.
I know you got
clap
shit
your
for it.
hands.
You don't floss your teeth.
Let's go.
You damn sure don't get any action in the bedroom. You probably live with your folks, even though you're an old driver. You just gotta come in somebody's live stream and be rude. I know you're click-clacking on your phone right now, getting ready for your response. You're click-clacking away. They like to get treated like crap, then claim victimhood. So true, man. Oh, you came back already? Dang, 37 people in the chat. Y'all are my boys. I still need y'all to like the stream and subscribe to the channel, though. That being said, I'm probably going to work on wrapping this one up, ladies and gents. So if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, let me know, because I'm probably going to slide up out of here in the next 3 to 5 minutes. I'm not really rushing or anything. You still here, Faye? Hell yeah. I take good care of my dogs. You can tell a lot about a person by how they treat their animals. Yeah, a lot of people are life glitch. That's just how the world works these days. Damn, I got 50 people in here? You guys hit the like button. I didn't realize there was that many people in my stream. I'm just chilling. I'm having a nice, peaceful night. This is my patio. You guys like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to grow here. Well, now that I got 50 people, I don't just want to stop. I got all my homies in here. I wash the turtle daily. Good. Continue to wash your turtle. Scrub it in all the right places, brother. Wash the starfish and wash the turtle. We're at 50 peeps in this chat. Yeah, we were for a second anyway. It says 41 now, but that was cool. I had quite a few people in here. Maybe not want to run away so fast. I usually don't have this amount of people in here, so I don't want to end it abruptly with all my homies hanging out. I've double tapped. Thank you, Faye. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, all of you. Oh, what up, Cornucopia? My man. A lot of rich families are getting their kids to learn Mandarin. Makes sense. Like, honestly, every intelligent parent needs to be setting their kid up to speak multiple languages. Like, dude, nothing makes you feel like a dumbass until more so than like meeting a person who's your age and they speak fluently 2, 3, 4 languages and all you know is one, and it's the most widely spoken one on the entire planet. You know, English. That's a fucking bummer, man. Like, growing up with one language and it happens to be the most generic one, it just kind of makes you feel like an idiot, and it's not really anybody's fault except your parents for not knowing other languages. And that's the thing about living in America, is like we grew up saying, this is the best country in the world. Yet we don't teach our kids multiple languages despite having multiple cultures here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. In the past, I came across a lot of Americans who started like screaming at me out of nowhere, total idiots. And I asked them like, how many languages can you speak? Just one, American. What the fuck? They were so fucking proud of this bullshit, man. I have to fucking just wax the whole world so hard, speaking fucking 5, 6 languages, and it's not enough. It's fucked up shit, bro.
We just send our kids
He actually called me autistic for speaking so many languages. Like, what the fuck?
to these essentially prison camps for 8 hours a day. They learn fucking nothing useful, and then they come home and all they want to do is smoke weed and play video games, which I mean is fine, short term, sure. All fun and games till you're in your late 20s and you got nothing. You're still click clacking on your video games. You're still smoking weed, but you never felt the warmth of a woman and you've never had a job. Kind of alarming, bro, but it's where we're at.
Yeah.
Mooney, I had a star tortoise, and let me tell you, he was fast as flash. Turtles moving fast is hilarious to me because they have this reputation for moving super slow. But like once you see a turtle scurry, you know that they can move pretty quick. I've seen those box turtles, the brown ones with the yellow or white design on the back, like little yellow and white stripes or spots. Those little guys can scurry around. Little fellas. I love box turtles. That was a fun part of living down south. Is like every now and then you'd just see a turtle walking through your yard, and it was always really cool. All right, you guys. I'm going to go ahead and wrap that one up, or this one up, or whichever one we're talking about. That was cool to have 50 people in here, though. But honestly, if you're still here, y'all are some real ones. The realest ones are still here. But I'm going to go ahead and sign off. If anybody wants to reach out, you can send me an email, sentmyownway@gmail.com. I'm pretty much terminally online. The only times I'm not in my phone is when I specifically leave it in my house and go walk around the block just to cut screen time. Because when you don't have a job and you're not really looking for one, you'll find yourself pretty much on YouTube constantly. It's just part of the lifestyle, just part of my luxurious lifestyle. Cornucopia. I think sooner or later we're
Beautiful
all going to
view.
have to
Oh man, it's
acclimate
perfect.
to China, given the state of our government grasping at straws currently at the warehouse right now. Oh man, I'm sorry for you, brother. I'm sorry for you, but yeah, I think we're gonna see essentially like the end of United States superiority. I mean, to put it quite bluntly, I don't think any country is actually superior to any other country, but like as far as dominance, I think we're going to see the end of U.S. dominance in the world. Like other cultures are just doing so much better. Now, I know each and every culture and country has its pros and cons, but like it's going to be very hard to compete with superpowers who still have production at home. Like eventually, the only difference between us and China is going to be that they produce more because they have good lifestyles over there. They have people who like care a lot about driving nice cars. They have consumerism over there, but they also have production. Whereas here, all we have is consumerism, and we have production, but I mean, they're like, it's not a lot, and they're the shittiest jobs available. Like, it's basically the stuff that makes you want to go play in traffic after you clock out. I did it. I worked in a factory. One factory. I'll never do it again. I'll never work in a factory. I won't work in fast.
Yeah, me too. I worked in warehouses, factories, whatever you name it. It's disgusting attitude and everybody sad. In comparison, those Thai girls that I dated, those factory workers, they literally have allowed, smartphones are allowed during the assembling of the microchips, yada yada. You literally can video chat with them. And you can video chat with them even during the lunch break, let's say. And everybody is like throwing smiles and jokes and compliments at each other. Everything is uplifted. The factory looks super modern, and the canteen is full of like options to eat, whatever. The attitude is perfect. Like, this is almost impossible to recreate in Gulag or American Gulag. I mean, Smov is correct about everything he said. I wouldn't have said it better.
Food again. If I ever have to work in a restaurant, it will be serving tables and nothing else. I guess I would work in the dish pit if I really had to. Those are actually kind of fun jobs, but as long as they don't make me touch food. Like, I'm not doing the line cook thing. I'm not going to be a line cook again. God, so degrading. Degrading, difficult, dangerous.
Correct.
What's the fourth D? Degrading, difficult, dangerous.
Disgusting, no? What else? I don't know.
I'll remember it eventually.
What is
Doesn't
the
matter.
4D?
It's just for the video effect anyway.
Disturbing, Difficult,
I wish
dangerous.
the entire world knew English. It's got to be the easiest one to learn, and you can
Did I
say
save?
things more
Oh, no.
expressively. Yeah, that would be convenient if the whole world had one language. I'm pretty sure millions of people throughout the existence of the world have thought that exact same thing. Dang, I wish everybody spoke the same language, but the fact is it would be boring, and
Oh,
I don't
shit.
know, man. After learning a little bit of the Japanese language, I wouldn't want to live in a world without the Japanese language. Like, it's just a better culture. It's a better language. They have better food, and
Correct.
they're better people.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
they
what
are
I
better people.
that's what I think
So,
about
yeah.
Thai people.
If anything, I'd rather everybody be speaking Japanese. It's just a better culture. I want to cook food. Go cook some food, bro. All right, guys. I'm out. Hit the email if you want to talk. I'm probably going to be up all night.
My brakes are cooked.
I love you guys. Peace.
Wow. Crash or no crash? Go, 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 go. Okay, let's play another one. I'm enjoying this live stream. What about this one?
Oh, look, another beautiful day. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Here we go. So, after years of giving it my best try and putting my nose to the grindstone and trying to fit in, I've realized that I'm never going to adapt to modern society. I'm never going to have a place in this world. I'm always going to be an outcast. And I tried for years to fight that. I tried to be part of the mix. I tried to come to the party dressed well. I tried to take care of myself, which I still make a basic effort to do, but I'm not obsessed with grooming and haircuts and shaving. I'm not going to pluck my eyebrows to try to make friends with these people out there. It makes no sense to me because no matter what I do, I'm never up to the standard of normies.
Correct.
The only people that really appreciate me are other outcasts. And somebody left a good comment on my last video saying that the shaman always lives outside of the village. And I like that because I don't consider myself a shaman, but I certainly do not consider myself part of the village of what is out there in the world. I tried to mask, I tried to force myself into these roles that I tried to work at when I was at my jobs. And I've worked over 20 jobs, and they all kind of suck. I realize that work isn't supposed to be lots of fun, and there really is no such thing as a dream job unless you're just getting paid to do nothing at all. And some jobs really are like that. I have heard a lot of guys in this community recommend that we should work security because you don't have to talk to anybody, and if you work the night shift, you don't even have to see anyone. You pretty much just sit there and chill and make sure nothing goes wrong. And if something does go wrong, you really don't have to do anything after that other than call the authorities, because nobody really expects you to put your life in danger when you're working in security.
Oh,
that's up to
no
the
fucking way.
police to handle. And police really don't put their lives on the line all that much either. I think you'll notice that they try as hard as they can to do nothing at all as well. That's just an observation from me. That's all I'm doing too. That's what I do with this channel. I just observe and report. I see it, I talk about it, and then you hear about it. But most of these jobs don't pay you enough to actually live a proper life anyway. And what do I mean by a proper life? Well, let's see. I mean, being able to be an adult and have your own place, especially as a man needs his own space, whether he has a family or not. Unless you are looking after your parents because they have health problems, you should not be living with your parents. And I don't know where I'm going to be living in the future after this apartment because I can't find a job that can pay for this. I lost my last job. Well, I really quit because it became unbearable, but I would have stuck around had the people been decent, but of course they weren't, and I wasn't part of the in crowd at work, and eventually they put me in a position to where I would want to quit. It worked too. I didn't want to stick around until they finally fired me. I needed to get the heck out of there, so I did. I couldn't take it anymore. I don't just stick around jobs to get abused. I used to do that when I was younger. I used to work as hard as I could.
Exactly,
It
same
didn't matter
here.
what they paid me. I thought, oh, if I keep doing my best, eventually I'll get a raise, and eventually I'll become a manager, and next thing you know, I'll be running this place. That's not how it works.
Exactly. Shit.
That's not how it works. You have to leave your current job and then apply for
Oh man, I was the same way probably 15 years ago. I was thinking if I gonna work hard, like the management gonna like me and they gonna offer me promotion. And in the meantime, the months were passing by And all the Nordic types was promoted faster than me. It was so fucked up. Bro, what the fuck? It's total suicidal. Insane. Me and him share the similar stories. YouTube is loading. Come on, YouTube. You're kidding me. Okay. Must be the ad blocker. Most likely.
Works.
Okay.
That's not how it works. You have to leave your current job and then apply for a management position at the next job, whether you have experience as a manager or not. If you don't have experience as a manager and you need a better job and that requires you to go into management in your field or another field or wherever you're headed, if you want to do less work and start calling the shots, you need to write on your resume that you have been a manager for many years and you know exactly what you're doing. And if you don't, just research it online, ask ChatGPT, Google it, ask the people around you, get as much information as you can. You don't actually have to know how to be a manager because you don't have to know anything to be a manager. All you have to do is just sit there and make sure people do their jobs. And when people stop doing their jobs, you say, hey, I'm going to need you to start doing this job or I'm going to have to write you up. And if they give you an attitude, just write them up or don't, just let it slide and then move on to the next job. That's what a lot of managers do. They just show up to a job, they get it, you've never seen them before, they're now your quote-unquote boss, and they eventually suck so hard at the job that they either quit or get fired, and then they just do it at another job. They apply for another job as a manager, and everywhere needs managers because nobody's paying these managers enough. Everybody only thinks to apply for low-level staff positions, but that just keeps you at the bottom, and then you are getting told what to do by someone who can barely tie their shoes all day. It doesn't make a lot of sense. There's very little peace out in this world. Everybody wants a really nice, loud car. I don't know what it is with Dodge Challengers right now. If you're buying a Challenger, that just means you were too poor to buy a Lamborghini. That's all I see with people and their nice cars. And I see these people parked at Walmart. When I worked at Walmart last year, I saw the manager get out of a Challenger, and I was just thinking like, dude, you're poor, bro. Drive a Camry and save your money. Quit trying to make the world think that you have a lot of cash. Or maybe he did, I don't know. I only mention that because I saw another Dodge Challenger parked in the parking lot of a Walmart yesterday in a totally different town of a totally different state. And I realized it's a trend amongst people to have status symbols so they can make the people around them think that they're doing well in life, whether they are or not.
This is such a bullshit.
A high-level manager at Walmart, you don't have a good life if you work over there, man. Those people have to do 12 and 13-hour shifts. I've seen it because I lived in a Walmart parking lot for over a month, and the managers would be in there all day long, and then some. I don't want to do it, man. I don't want to go to these crappy jobs and get bossed around. I don't want to spend all day at work and barely get paid. I'm trying to find alternative ways to get paid because these regular jobs aren't doing it for me. Everybody is addicted to the internet. Everybody is addicted to attention. Nobody just wants to be a normal, organic person anymore. It's all competitive. Everybody's trying to be a gazillionaire. Everybody's trying to get with the most beautiful women, even though that's not really even possible anymore. Everybody wants an Instagram model. Some people talk about how they want a social media influencer as a girlfriend. That's the most retarded shit I've ever heard in my life. You want to get with a social media influencer. Why would you want to get with somebody so shallow and stupid and vapid and vain? Why would you want that? Why is that appealing to you? These people have no value. The only thing they do is turn on a camera and yeah, they have just as much value as this channel here, and I've got 4.2k subscribers. Thank you guys, by the way. But I'm just sick of it, man. I wish I didn't even have to make videos. I wish I could just go to a normal job and live a normal life and be social and have friends everywhere that I go and fit in, but that's just not how life works for me. No matter what I do, I'm an outcast everywhere I go. And I'm comfortable with it now, but I've wasted many years trying to just be what people view as normal. I was trying to fit a square peg into a round hole. I was trying to jam it in there, but alas,
correct.
It never worked out. And it's never going to work out. So now as I approach my mid-30s, I'm through with people. I'm through with jobs. If I have to go back to work, I'm only going to do the most basic, simple shit. I'm not going to work hard. I'm not going to work full time. I'm not going to buy a house. I'm not going to buy a nice, fancy car. I'm not going to have a girlfriend. I'm not going to have kids. I'm not going to get married. I'm just going to live my life. I'm going to eat delicious food. I'm going to relax as much as possible. I'm going to be creative. I'm going to listen to music. I'm going to use my imagination. I'm going to exercise. I'm going to be at peace, which is something that society doesn't seem to want for me, but that's too fucking bad. Because I'm going to be peaceful, and I'm going to be relaxed, and I'm just going to enjoy the best I can, because there's not much left to enjoy anymore, guys. The early 2000s are done. The 2010s, that's finished. I know that that's a lot of y'all's childhood, and I feel bad for you. If the 2010s is what you look back on, and that's what you consider your early life and your sacred memories from childhood, I feel bad for you, man.
Correct.
Because that was the beginning of the end. But at least you got that. At least you got the very, very tail end of what was normal. But now you have this, the post-pandemic prison planet.
Correct.
As we sit at the window of pain.
100%. That's the end of the video. Yeah, I think I actually played everything from this channel at this point. Let me see, maybe we find something we missed. So we are listening to Smow channel. I'm just reacting or admitting, actually. Corn, slop, substances. Being a need is good for your health. Respect is based on result and deception. Okay, let's watch, for example, this and that.
It's laundry day. If you guys hear the dryer in the background, it's because I need clean clothes. Also, be sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel. I'm just here to tell the truth. And right now, I'm here to tell the truth about people who are obsessed with lies. So there's this new pandemic going around the globe, and it's probably not even new. It's more than likely been around way longer, since before I was even a twinkle in my father's eye. But everybody is obsessed with creating this false image of themselves to portray in the minds of other people. Everybody lies about their income, everybody lies about their skills and abilities, everybody lies about their social status or their financial standing. And I understand the reason behind it. You want to be respected. You want to be viewed as a person who is deserving of dignity, and you want to be exalted, and you just want people to view you as a superior human being. And that's fine. Everyone wants to be viewed as special. I get it. But there is a certain point where nobody's buying your bullshit anymore. Nobody's even believing what you're saying. Everybody lies about their income, especially men. I understand why, but there's a certain point where you just need to be honest with yourself and the people around you. Nobody wants to be fed lies. People are more interested in your genuine self more so than what you make or what you want people to believe that you make. Or at least that's how I view it. I mean, I guess the world at large respects a lie more than they respect the truth, and that's why people are so motivated to tell all of these lies and these tall tales to make strangers believe that they're greater than what they actually are. Me personally, I find it exhausting. I find that struggle is what creates character. It's what makes a person interesting. But a lot of people, they want you to believe that, oh, they started their business from the ground up, even though their father or grandfather started the business. They want you to think that, oh, I make $500K a year, even though they probably make less than $100K a year after all of the expenses have been paid. I don't understand. Where's the authenticity, man? Like, you're so determined to be viewed as some special success when really even the small successes should be celebrated. But people don't appreciate small success. People don't appreciate little victories that you make along the way trying to accomplish your bigger goal. Maybe you'll never truly accomplish your bigger goal, but still, It's the small wins that should be celebrated, but people only want to respect the finished product. People are always just standing by the finish line, waiting to see who crosses first, so they can give that person a pat on the back. And the people in second, third, and fourth place, they're meaningless, you know? They're the losers. If you're not first, you're last. Kind of like I mentioned in the last video. If you haven't seen Talladega Nights, go pull that one up. I'm telling you. It's a black pill. It's a comedy, but it's a black pill. Go watch Talladega Nights.
What?
There is some truth in that film, just as there are traces of truth in all comedies. It's satire, man. So I'm just sick of all these people trying to make up lies to be viewed as something more than they're not. Just be your authentic self, man. I feel like we can make more progress as a society and as a species if we're more honest with each other. But everything is built upon lies. Everything is a scam. Everything is deception. And that's what motivates people to be deceptive. That's why everybody has to go around telling lies, is because that's what's rewarded in this society. You can't be truthful about who you are because that doesn't pay. And if you're not getting paid, then you're a nobody. And if you're a nobody, then you don't get any respect. You don't get anything out of it. You can't be a nobody unless you're like some great artist. And then you'll get respect for being amazing and being a starving artist. But only if you end up getting paid and you realize how to market your abilities. At the end of the day, unless there is a fat paycheck connected to what you're doing, nobody cares. And I think that that's a shame because it seems like a large percentage of the human race only cares about what other people think of them instead of actually paying attention to who they are on the inside and what makes the person tick. Everybody's just focused on what you have, what you're able to provide. How many women have you slept with? What's your body count? What's your bank account looking like, buddy? What's your monthly income? What's your credit score? Even though credit score is probably the ultimate sign of poverty. Building credit just means you can't buy things in cash and you care about credit. Actual wealthy people either don't have a credit score at all or they can afford to have a super low credit score. Like people with actual money can just survive off of having a 400 credit score. It doesn't hurt them because they can go around paying for anything that they want to in cash. Meanwhile, we have all of these people that are like struggling to get that $800 or that 800 credit score so they can buy the newest luxury vehicle and have everybody around them, ooh, man, how did you afford that? How did you get such a nice car? Well, they afforded it basically by being poor and making payments every month because they're not actually able to afford anything. So it's all about the illusion of success. It really doesn't have anything to do with what you're actually capable of or what you can provide for the community around you and how you can help people out and how you can provide support. It's all about how much of a winner you are, how successful you are, how you can fraud your grandfather's success and your father's success to make it look like your own. All of this is very important in today's society, and if you get caught lacking in those areas, you're not going to be respected, you're not going to be viewed as a human being, nobody's going to like you, you're not going to have a girlfriend, you're probably not going to have an actual friend circle, you're not going to have a respectable job. Everything needs to be a lie. If you have a resume, lie on it. That's the reason you're not able to get a good job, man. All of these people that say that they can't get a job at Walmart, they can't get a job at McDonald's, it's because you're not lying on your resume. Either that or maybe you're not following up on the application or you're not giving them a reason to call you back. First off, don't apply for those jobs unless for some god-awful reason you actually want to work at those places. Apply for jobs that you really want, man. I mean, like, at least go for something that you would enjoy doing if you're actually in the job market. I mean, I encourage everybody to apply for benefits, get on disability, get on food stamps, get on supplemental income. Apply for all of the benefits that you can because it's not the poor people who are paying for you, man. It's only the rich people. That's the thing, is like poor working people get up in arms. All these people on benefits are leeching off my income tax and that's the reason I don't get paid as much. Well, I mean, let's be honest. More poor people get all of their income taxes back in their tax return. It's the filthy rich people who have to pay for the benefits. And you know what? I don't feel bad for them because filthy rich people are living the dream. They can essentially buy anything they want to at any given time within reason. The only reason people with hundreds of thousands of dollars are struggling is because they have a spending problem. They're not able to budget. Their little brains can't comprehend that because they're so concentrated on looking like a billionaire to the outside world. Millionaires are obsessed with appearing to be billionaires. People with hundreds of thousands of dollars are obsessed with appearing to be millionaires, and people with tens of thousands of dollars are just trying to deceive everybody into believing that they have hundreds of thousands of dollars. Nobody actually respects where they're at in life. Nobody seems to really embrace the process. It's not the process that matters, it's the finished product. And I think that that's a problem, man. Like, we're not giving any respect to people who are putting the energy into making something of themselves. All we do is respect the guys in suits that just want to see us dead. Everybody, it seems, has more respect for kissing ass than actually putting in the work and trying to carve out a life for yourself. If you're not living in a mansion, if you're not driving the newest hot rod, if you're not banging the hottest bitch on the block, then you ain't shit in 2025. And that's just the world we live in, guys. So if you're living an average life, if you're not making a lot of money, if you're trying your hardest but you don't have all of these nice things, then you don't have any value in this society. So quit trying to value what other people think about you, man, because you're never going to be able to impress these normies. Alright, like the video, subscribe to the channel, it's your favorite talking chair. So, I've been noticing a lot of people have been saying that, oh, people aren't having kids anymore, people don't want kids, people are financially unprepared for kids. But that's not true. I actually have noticed that most men want children. So when you hear that people don't want to have kids anymore, what you are actually hearing is that women don't want to have kids anymore. Yeah, every guy I know wants to have children. And many of them are not able to because they're not able to date, even though they work their ass off, they take care of themselves, they go to the gym, they try to look after their family, they are supportive people. They're just trying to be decent human beings, and they want families, but they can't have it. Guys are not able to have families. Oh, but people aren't having kids anymore. People don't want kids. People can't afford kids. Well, that doesn't seem to stop anybody from having them. I mean, every child you have, you get more tax money during tax time every year. I know this one lady, she has 5 kids, and she was looking forward to 12 grand this year during tax time. That's how much she said she was hoping to get. She was going to use it for a down payment on a house, and that was just going to be free money for her having 5 kids by multiple men. And yeah, she didn't seem to have any problems having kids, and you know, kind of weird now that I'm thinking about it. No women are having any issues having children or starting families. It's only the guys. Strangely enough, it seems that only men are not able to get what they want. Women get what they want all the time. Guys, not so much. You work your ass off, you damn near die at the job site, you're never able to retire, you can't do anything, really. But if you want a family, if you just want a simple life, if you just want a house in the woods, if you want a caring wife, if you want to teach your children something, too fucking bad. You don't get nice things. Only the fairer sex gets nice things. You have to be alone. You get to work your part-time job and get bitched at by your parents who you live with. You get to work overtime at your factory job and nobody loves you. Maybe your parents hate you. Man, there's just no chance for average guys. There's no opportunity left in the United States of America unless you have rich parents who know somebody who can point you in the right direction to give you a hand up and to start off your career. Everybody else just has to deal with bullshit circumstances. There is no family left, man. For regular guys like you and me, nothing's going to happen. There's nothing to look forward to. There's no happiness. There's no money. There's not going to be any money on the horizon. Your parents are going to spend it all. They're not going to leave you anything. You're probably not even going to get a girlfriend, even if you do get $1 million. Dude, if you're not 6'8" and you don't have a full head of blonde hair with blue eyes and you don't have a 12-inch ding-dong, you're not going to be able to have a wife. You're not going to have kids. You don't have a future, man. You either have to work yourself to death, you can live in a car, you can rent a room from strangers who only want your money and then they want to see you fuck off and die. There's just really nothing going on for guys like me, for guys like you. You can't even enjoy slop anymore. I just left Taco Bell and the service was awful. I had to order off one of those kiosks. I can barely see the screen. I don't know where all the buttons are on the screen. I have to just push my way through it. Hopefully I can get the order okay. I pulled it off and then I got my nachos Bel Grande and it tasted terrible and the service was bad and just there's nothing to look forward to, man. There's really nothing positive to say. You want a family, you want a future, too fucking bad. You're in the best country in the world. You're in the best country in the universe. You don't get to have nice things here. You're in the best country in the world, the United States of America. Or maybe you're super lucky and you're in Canada or you're in Canada or the UK. My bad, guys. I'm just on one right now. I probably shouldn't even be recording this video. I know I shouldn't upload it, but I'm going to. I'm just too busy speaking my mind. I'm too busy telling the truth. We're screwed. You're screwed. Everybody but the women and the foreigners are screwed. It is what it is, man. Nothing you can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. Our hands are tied. We're just slaves. That's all we're good for. You're only being used for your labor. If you're going to school, great. Your professional skills are just going to be used for somebody who's richer than you. Or for some girl who went and had 5, 6, 7 kids by who knows how many men. Probably a different guy per kid. But women can do that. I mean, there's no consequences. I mean, there's nothing but reward. They get rewarded for just being the town bicycle. Meanwhile, you don't get a drop of kitty, but you have to work yourself to death every week. You gotta go to a place that you hate to make barely enough money to scrape by. You probably don't have your own place. Let's keep it real. If you're watching this, you probably don't have your own place. You might not even have a car. You probably don't have a good relationship with your parents. You damn sure don't have a girlfriend. Your bank account has spider webs in it because there's nothing in there. There's no money at all. Everything sucks, man. Everything just sucks. Nothing's gonna get better. It's all going downhill, and there's not going to be any improvements. It doesn't matter who you elect. It doesn't matter if it's a Democrat or a Republican or a Libertarian or an Independent. If it's a politician, they're not looking after you, and they're just going to take more of our money. They're going to find new ways to tax us. Income tax isn't going anywhere, guys. Medicare and food stamps are probably going to get cut. I mean, I'm telling you, benefits are going to go down and prices are going to go up. Nothing good is going to happen for average people. Nothing good is going to happen for poor people. I know this is a barely coherent fucking video, but I'm going to keep it going. I'm going to keep recording until we hit 10 minutes because I have some shit to say, and if I don't get to at least 10 minutes, I feel like the video is not going to be long enough. So I'm just going to keep rambling. I'm going to keep saying exactly what's on my mind, and if YouTube tries to shut me down, fuck it. I'll just make more channels, and I'll keep saying what I have to say because, dude, I'm tired of being ignored, man. I'm tired of people who have complaints being ignored because the complaints are valid. And I'm getting so sick of everybody like, all you do is complain, all you do is complain. It's because there's nothing to do but fucking complain. There's nothing to enjoy. There's nothing good. There's nothing bright. There's nothing nice. All you can achieve is peace and quiet. And that's probably not going to last either. Some stupid idiot's going to show up and try and ruin that for you too. You can't win. You can try and try and try. You can keep playing. You can go play the lottery. You can go to the casino. You can ask every woman you see out on the street. Nothing good's gonna come of it, man. There's no finish line. And there's damn sure not a gold medal. There's not a bronze medal for people like us. There's not gonna be a 4th place. It's like nothing but last place. If you're not first, you're last. Just like Ricky Bobby told us in Talladega Nights. If you're not first, you're last.
What movie is that?
If you're from some foreign shithole country, you can just come to a first world country without anybody's permission. You can just pull up, just be like, I'm gonna live here, and then all of a sudden you get government benefits, a free place to stay. You can go to like a non-profit organization and they'll represent you in court. They'll help you get citizenship and you'll be set for life. But if you were born here, you're screwed. There's no escape. Maybe if you have family in another country, you can go try to move with them. But if you don't have that, which I mean very few of you do, let's admit it, I damn sure don't. Everybody I've been associated with lives right here in the USA, the greatest country in the world, where everything can be achieved and there's tons of opportunity and everybody can make $1 billion trillion and we're all gonna be okay.
See, we have which one should we watch? This one.
Have you noticed that some of the least qualified people are in management at some of these companies that we're forced to work at? Look, I realize that a lot of people work for some of these companies and somebody has to be making sure that everyone else is doing the job properly. But does it always have to be somebody who has never done anything in their life? Why are people with no life experience always put into management positions? It's always a woman or somebody overweight or somebody who doesn't really know how to do anything at all.
It's fear factor.
Can you tell me why managers are like fat, stinky girls who don't know how to take care of themselves and definitely don't know how to be in charge of anything? But if you do anything that pisses them off, then you're going to be in trouble. You're going to be written up. You might even lose your job.
Why?
I'm sick of it personally. I'm not going back to work and dealing with that. But for those of you who do, how do you feel? How do you feel about being told what to do by a bunch of unqualified girls all day? Because I tell you, when I was subject to it, I couldn't understand it. And I never gave these people any respect outside of just base level respect that I give to other people, which I do give respect to other people. I'm not one of those people who thinks that respect is earned and not given. No, I treat every living human being with a base level amount of respect. I know that it's really popular to just spit on and degrade anybody who you just see in public randomly in the U.S., but that's not really how I operate, and that's one reason why I'm not really trying to live in the U.S. anymore, is because the society and the culture are rotten to the core, and it's not really worth being around here any longer than I have to be. So I'm going to wrap things up at this apartment. I'm going to get my stuff consolidated, and I'm going to do some traveling. I'm more than likely going to drop anything that I can't take with me over at my parents' house, and I'm going to travel some more because I can't stand working these jobs. I worked my ass off, I saved a little bit of money, and I have already done a little bit of traveling, and I enjoyed it so much that I decided that I don't want to come back to the U.S. and work normal jobs and be a slave anymore. So I'm going to do other things. At least for now. When I have to make money, I'll focus on that, but right now, it's just not necessary for me to go slave away at some job that I don't care about. And I recommend everybody watching this video to do the same. Just use your job to save up money and then go do things that you actually want to do. Because these jobs are designed to waste your time and waste your energy and make sure you're not able to actually go out and enjoy the things that mean something to you in life. And it's not helping that you're going to these jobs and you're taking orders from people who have no proper qualifications to be in charge of anything, much less making sure you are doing your job, even though that's all you do at your job is exactly what you're supposed to do. Yet for some reason, they have these little girls running around making sure everybody's doing what they're supposed to. Just people getting paid for absolutely nothing. They just harass you and interrupt your work. And that's fine. They can keep having those jobs because I'm not going to work with these people. I'm not accepting it anymore. It's not efficient. It's not a way to run a business. And if these giant companies who hire most of the people want to put unqualified personnel in charge, well then I'm not going to go work for these companies, and I don't think you should either. I'm not over here trying to call a woman boss, or I'm not trying to refer to a girl as my manager. That's just ridiculous. This country was built on men and built by men. And we live in a country that does no longer respect men. And I don't understand how come all of these positions of authority are given to women, and a lot of the times they're given to gay people too. Like, I don't really have a problem with gay people or women, but how come they have to be the ones in charge at all of these corporations? I would never work retail again. I gave it a couple of shots thinking that, oh, it's usually pretty easy jobs, and you can work your way up into management if you really want to. But no, the way to get into management is really just to apply for a management position and say that you've been a manager somewhere before. You don't have to be a manager anywhere to get a job in management. You just have to tell the company that you're about to work for that you've done it before. You see, because there's a lot of people that still think that like gaps in employment and qualifications matter, but no, what you put on your resume and how hard you can fake it is what matters. You would be surprised at how few companies actually are checking up on your background. Most companies don't even check the references that you write down on the application. They glance at your resume, they're like, okay, yeah, we'll give this one a shot, and then next thing you know, boom, you're a manager. Trust me, bro, that job that you've been working at for 2-3 years, like, you think you're working overtime and you're working toward a higher position? No, dude, no. They're just going to hire somebody from the outside who has no prior experience, and that's who's going to be in charge. Maybe it was somebody who had a job that was in a similar field maybe a few years ago and they're going to come in and pretend like they've been doing it the entire time. But being a manager is mostly deception. Being a manager is mostly people who just lied about their experience on a resume because they want to be getting paid a little more than everybody else and they want the easiest job. They want to make sure that they're the one in charge, they don't have to do the grunt work, and they want to spend as much time on their behind, on their phone, doing nothing as humanly possible. Those are the managers of 2025, and it's been like this for a while. It's just to a point where I just can't take it anymore. At first I was accepting of it. I thought that everyone could earn their keep, but no. Nothing is earned in this country. Everything is given. And then people want to say that respect is not given, but it's earned. How about that job that you think you're going to get in 2, 3, 5, 10 years? It's just going to be given to some woman who decided, oh, I want to be a manager somewhere. I managed a Dairy Queen for 3 weeks. I think I can manage a wood shop. I think I can manage a furniture moving company. I think I can manage a welding company. Even in the trades, even in construction, the management is a woman. Or women who are just sitting in an air-conditioned office while the men are getting paid less to be outside all day demanding physical labor. Does that seem right to you? Does that seem normal? Does that seem natural to you? No? Me either. But we just keep going to work. We keep accepting it. Oh, that's my manager. That's Susan. That's my manager. She's good. She's good at her job. That's my boss. That's who I have to answer to. That's who gets paid more than me. That's who gets more benefits and vacation time than me, even though I do all the work outside, sweating my balls off, killing myself slowly. I probably have cancer because I keep going to this job, but oh, Susan's my boss. She's just hanging out in the air-conditioned room, tapping away on the keyboard, swiping on Tinder, rotting her brain on TikTok and getting paid for it. Oh, she's got a 3-week vacation paid next week too, so we're all going to have to work more overtime because Susan's not going to be here, and Susan always does a good job. That's how these jobs are now, and I'm over it. It's only gotten worse, and it's only going to get worse, and this country is lost. I'm sorry. If you still have faith in it, I mean, keep on grinding, keep on hustling, bro. Do what you have to do. Get that paper that's almost damn near worthless. Keep on working 40, 50 hours a week so you can live in a one-bedroom shithole, or so you're able to give your parents $300 per month and goon in your room every second of every day that you're not spending rotting at work, killing your body, answering to a bunch of girls, and gay and trans people. Again, nothing against the gay and trans people. It's just they're getting positions in management a lot, and I'm sure it has something to do with DEI or affirmative action or whatever they're calling it now. There's a new name for it every 20 years or so, I'm pretty sure. But this whole like diversity in the workplace isn't really working out. Clearly, I mean, everywhere you go is understaffed. All of the employees look miserable. Nobody's getting paid enough, and I am just going to work on getting some government benefits because, dude, working for a living, it's pretty much impossible now. And if you're able to do it, well, good for you. You made it up to like the top 10%. Everybody else is suffering from what I've seen.
Greatest country in the world. Do we want to listen to American topic, or there is another video called Man Must Answer to Women at Work? This is much better.
Have you noticed that some of the least qualified people are in management at some of these companies that we're forced to work at? Look, I realize that a lot of people work for some of these companies, and somebody has to be making sure that everyone else is doing the job properly. But does it always have to be somebody who has never done anything in their life? Why are people with no life experience always put into management positions? It's always a woman or somebody overweight or somebody who doesn't really know how to do anything at all. Can you tell me why managers are like fat, stinky girls who don't know how to take care of themselves and definitely don't know how to be in charge of anything? But if you do anything that pisses them off, then you're going to be in trouble. You're going to be written up. You might even lose your job.
Yeah. That wage I had in that book warehouse many years ago, it would be a good wage only if I had good bosses. There was 2 people in charge. One was kind of like normal guy, actually a good leader. Yeah. And the other one was this nasty fat Landwell bullshit, absolute toxic bullshit. It was like a good cop, a bad cop situation, and I wish it's just two good cops. Because that fucking bullshit she tries to pull on me with her fucking accent and attitude and her barking and whatever. Demeaning. Almost bullying. What the fuck is the workplace thinking? Like the guy, the good cop gonna fix that shit after the good boss gonna compliment my bicycle and ask me about my hobbies? That's supposed to like make me feel better or what? And 10 minutes later the fucking Landwell will start screaming at you for small mistakes regarding logistics in the warehouse. I'm just saying, what that fucking Landwell cost me, the fucking garage I'm holding. Like, yeah, so much rage feel from that shit. It almost gives me motivation, almost. Yeah, smow is correct.
I'm sick of it personally. I'm not going back to work and dealing with that. But for those of you who do, how do you feel? How do you feel about being told what to do by a bunch of unqualified girls all day? Because I tell you, when I was subject to it, I couldn't understand it.
Impotent.
And I never gave these people any respect outside of just base level respect that I give to other people, which I do give respect to other people. I'm not one of those people who thinks that respect is earned and not given. No, I treat every living human being with a base level amount of respect. I know that it's really popular to just spit on and degrade anybody who you just see in public randomly in the U.S., but that's not really how I operate, and that's one reason why I'm not really trying to live in the U.S. anymore, is because the society and the culture are rotten to the core, and it's not really worth being around here any longer than I have to be. So I'm going to wrap things up at this apartment. I'm going to get my stuff consolidated, and I'm going to do some traveling. I'm more than likely going to drop anything that I can't take with me over at my parents' house, and I'm going to travel some more because I can't stand working these jobs. I worked my ass off, I saved a little bit of money, and I have already done a little bit of traveling, and I enjoyed it so much that I decided that I don't want to come back to the U.S. and work normal jobs and be a slave anymore. So I'm going to do other things. At least for now. When I have to make money, I'll focus on that. But right now, it's just not necessary for me to go slave away at some job that I don't care about. And I recommend everybody watching this video to do the same. Just use your job to save up money and then go do things that you actually want to do. Because these jobs are designed to waste your time and waste your energy and make sure you're not able to actually go out and enjoy the things that mean something to you in life. And it's not helping that you're going to these jobs and you're taking orders from people who have no proper qualifications to be in charge of anything, much less making sure you are doing your job, even though that's all you do at your job is exactly what you're supposed to do. Yet for some reason, they have these little girls running around making sure everybody's doing what they're supposed to. Just people getting paid for absolutely nothing. They just harass you and interrupt your work. And that's fine. They can keep having those jobs because I'm not going to work with these people. I'm not accepting it anymore. It's not efficient. It's not a way to run a business. And if these giant companies who hire most of the people want to put unqualified personnel in charge, well then I'm not going to go work for these companies, and I don't think you should either. I'm not over here trying to call a woman boss, or I'm not trying to refer to a girl as my manager. That's just ridiculous. This country was built on men and built by men. And we live in a country that does no longer respect men. And I don't understand how come all of these positions of authority are given to women, and a lot of the times they're given to gay people too. Like, I don't really have a problem with gay people or women, but how come they have to be the ones in charge at all of these corporations? I would never work retail again. I gave it a couple of shots thinking that, oh, you know, it's usually pretty easy jobs and you can work your way up into management if you really want to. But no, the way to get into management is really just to apply for a management position and say that you've been a manager somewhere before. You don't have to be a manager anywhere to get a job in management. You just have to tell the company that you're about to work for that you've done it before. You see, because there's a lot of people that still think that like gaps in employment and qualifications matter, but no, what you put on your resume and how hard you can fake it is what matters. You would be surprised at how few companies actually are checking up on your background. Most companies don't even check the references that you write down on the application. They glance at your resume, they're like, okay, yeah, we'll give this one a shot, and then next thing you know, boom, you're a manager. Trust me, bro, that job that you've been working at for 2-3 years, like, you think you're working overtime and you're working toward a higher position? No, dude, no. They're just going to hire somebody from the outside who has no prior experience, and that's who's going to be in charge. Maybe it was somebody who had a job that was in a similar field maybe a few years ago, and they're going to come in and pretend like they've been doing it the entire time. But being a manager is mostly deception. Being a manager is mostly people who just lied about their experience on a resume because they want to be getting paid a little more than everybody else, and they want the easiest job. They want to make sure that they're the one in charge, they don't have to do the grunt work, and they want to spend as much time on their phone, doing nothing as humanly possible. Those are the managers of 2025, and it's been like this for a while. It's just to a point where I just can't take it anymore. At first I was accepting of it. I thought that everyone could earn their keep, but no. Nothing is earned in this country. Everything is given. And then people want to say that respect is not given, but it's earned. How about that job that you think you're going to get in 2, 3, 5, 10 years? It's just going to be given to some woman who decided, oh, I want to be a manager somewhere. I managed a Dairy Queen for 3 weeks. I think I can manage a wood shop. I think I can manage a furniture moving company. I think I can manage a welding company. Even in the trades, even in construction, the management is a woman. Or women who are just sitting in an air-conditioned office while the men are getting paid less to be outside all day demanding physical labor. Does that seem right to you? Does that seem normal? Does that seem natural to you? No? Me either. But we just keep going to work. We keep accepting it. Oh, that's my manager. That's Susan. That's my manager. She's good. She's good at her job. Yeah, that's my boss. That's who I have to answer to. That's who gets paid more than me. That's who gets more benefits and vacation time than me, even though I do all the work outside, sweating my balls off, killing myself slowly. I probably have cancer because I keep going to this job, but oh, Susan's my boss. She's just hanging out in the air-conditioned room, tapping away on the keyboard, swiping on Tinder, rotting her brain on TikTok and getting paid for it. Oh, she's got a 3-week vacation paid next week too, so we're all going to have to work more overtime because Susan's not going to be here, and Susan always does a good job. That's how these jobs are now, and I'm over it. It's only gotten worse, and it's only going to get worse, and this country is lost. I'm sorry. If you still have faith in it, I mean, keep on grinding, keep on hustling, bro. Do what you have to do. Get that paper that's almost damn near worthless. Keep on working 40, 50 hours a week so you can live in a one-bedroom shithole, or so you're able to give your parents $300 per month and goon in your room every second of every day that you're not spending rotting at work, killing your body, answering to a bunch of girls, and gay and...
This other video.
Welcome to the greatest country in the world, the United States of America. The world's strongest economy. The world's most fabulous and powerful military. The world's most influential culture. Right here in the good old USA. Man, I do not have any love for this country. And you know what? I did not have a high opinion of it before I left the country for the first time. But I had visited Japan for 3 weeks, and I've been home for about a week. And let me tell you, don't go leaving the country if you already hold a low opinion of the culture around here. Because what's going to happen is you're going to go to another country for leisure, and you're going to be exposed to a superior culture. And the issue is, you realize that your opinion of the US was not low enough. That's the issue with leaving the country, is you'll realize how bad things really are around here. And yes, every country has its advantages and its disadvantages. Is the U.S. the worst country in the world? No, not by any means. There are several places I have no intentions of ever visiting. Africa. Most places in South America. The Middle East. I'm not going to those places. I have no need, want, nor desire to ever step foot in those places. But I always wanted to go to Japan, and I did go to Japan, and I had a wonderful time. I'm planning on going back soon, and I'm going to spend 2 to 3 months in Japan. And I'm looking more forward to that than ever because I know what I'm missing out on every second that I'm not in Japan.
Correct.
And I'm stuck here in the US.
Correct.
Where nothing works anymore. The infrastructure is falling apart. You're lucky if you can find a freshly paved road, especially on the interstate. You would think that the interstates would be the most maintained roads in the country, but all of the highways are damaged. Some of them aren't even drivable at this point. They're just one big pothole. The bridges are dangerous. They just build airplanes willy-nilly that fall out of the sky. Nothing's being made right. Nothing's being repaired or maintained or taken care of, especially people's mental health. They just tell you to go to a therapist. Some people are using ChatGPT as their therapist. First off, people shouldn't even be needing to go to professional therapists. You're supposed to have friends and family that you can talk to about your problems. No, you don't want to burden the people you care about with all of your deepest, darkest secrets. But you should be able to talk about what's on your mind to help you get through tough times with the people that you love and care about, who also love and care about you. But we live in a country where less and less people are loving and caring about each other. We have people who are living under the same roof that cannot stand each other for no good reason. Maybe it's politics. Maybe it's because somebody's having problems finding a good job. Maybe it's because somebody had a kid that they never really wanted, and now they're stuck with that kid for life because it's not possible to get a job and have your own place. So now we have fully grown adults living with their parents. These grown adults want to leave their parents' house, but they're not able to because they don't make enough money at their job that they work 40 hours a week at in the world's strongest, most extravagant economy. Does that make any motherfucking sense to you? It doesn't make any motherfucking sense to me. It pisses me off. Yes, there are people who suffer from toxic work culture in Japan and all over the world. But have you realized how toxic the work culture here is in the United States of America? It's despicable how people are being treated on the job. The adult bullying is out of control.
Yes, correct.
People deserve to be treated with dignity while they're working and trying to contribute to society. But instead, people are getting bullied. People are being underpaid, overworked, going home to nothing, going home to their parents' house after a long day's work. No love in their lives. There are people all over this country with no love in their life. They work full-time. They contribute to society. They have hobbies, interests. They have a sense of humor. And they're never going to have a significant other. We have grown men in their late 20s and early 30s who have never felt the warmth of a woman. And I realize that they have the hikikomori in Japan. I know that this is becoming a global issue. But here in the US, we don't talk about it. It's sensitive. You don't want to bring up these subjects. You might be considered an incel or a bad guy or one of those undesirables. Well, guess what? Pretty much no matter how you slice it, if you're a man who's not extremely attractive, you're undesirable in this country. We have guys who now have to get a passport. People who otherwise would have probably never left the country. But now we have guys going to get passports just for the idea of possibly meeting a compatible woman over in some strange land they've never been to. These guys aren't getting passports and traveling to be on the beach and have a good time. They're traveling in hopes of finding love because we live in a loveless, ruthless, cutthroat society that doesn't appreciate anything. The only thing that's respected in this country is money and the people who have it, no matter how they got it. It doesn't matter if they inherited it from their father. It doesn't matter if they stole it from some old lady by being a scammer. It doesn't matter if they sold drugs and killed people to get a hold of it. As long as you have money, you're going to be respected and people will worship you. It doesn't matter how you got it. It just matters that you have a lot of it. There's no humanity left in America, and the people who are trying to come together and improve things, they're just looked at as cringe. They're not being listened to. Everybody is just living a full existence, staring at their phone, messaging the people that they think might benefit them somewhere down the road. Men are like swiping right on these dating apps, like on women that they would never touch with a 10-foot pole in any other lifetime. But in this lifetime, you got to swipe right on everything that comes to you because you don't have a chance of finding somebody meaningful in your life on these dating apps. These women only want the top 10% of men. I don't have to break out the statistics. I think it's just common sense now. If you're not a tall, attractive, wealthy man, you're going to have to find a girlfriend in some other country, and that might not work out either. That's the other thing about geomaxing and passport bros and sex tourism is it's not even guaranteed, man. You could go to Thailand and your dick will be drier than the Sahara on a summer day during a drought.
Well,
I mean, if you put yourself out there and you've got a little bit of money in your pocket, I'm pretty sure you'll figure it out. But trust me, man, there's probably been more than one guy this year that's gone over to Thailand and did not see a lick of action. Guys, you should be able to build a life for yourself in this country, but you're not. We're having to go all around the world just to feel what life is supposed to actually be like. It's supposed to be pleasurable sometimes. It's supposed to be nice every now and then. You're supposed to be having fun with your life. You're not supposed to be working yourself into the ground for peanuts and living alone. Or pushing 40 and living with your parents, man. But that's the country we live in. And it's just being perpetuated. It's being encouraged. It's being built upon. It's being expanded. It's only going to get worse. It is only going to get worse. The inflation will only increase. There will be pauses and dips in inflation. But on a larger scale, they're only going to get worse. Prices will only go up over time. The dating pool is only going to get smaller and smaller and smaller. It's already microscopic now. It's already like
correct.
A puddle full of piss in your backyard.
Correct.
I mean, we're going to have a lot of 40 and 50-year-old virgins over the next few decades, guys.
Big time.
We're going to see a lot of guys, a lot more guys. It's already happening. It's already happening. You see these dudes in their 30s and 40s. Oh, like, I'm living with my parents. I'm taking care of them. I'm taking care of my mom. She's getting old. She needs a caretaker now. No, she doesn't. Your mom doesn't want you living with her, bro. It's just something that has to be accepted because there's no other way. You can't just find a better job, man. You can't just go and pick up skills and find something that pays better. Like, you can go to college for 4 years. You can get certified in fucking welding, dude. You're still not gonna make enough to have a life that is appreciated by yourself and by the people around you. Nobody is going to be like, oh, good job, man, because you're going to be fucking poor.
And I have run out of videos to play. So we are turning this into zero watching, 0 people in the house, I guess. You can ask me anything you like, subscribe to Smow channel, I posted in quick chat. I'm still pissed about Samsung screen that we lost today. Wow. Corrupted firmware that cannot be downgraded. That's how Samsung is scheming against you. Give you shit update to destroy your hardware. Yeah, we are done with Samsung. Fuck. Take that Zakmat back to the base, I think so. I don't have towing pipe. Fuck. Go, go, go. Oh, this is stupid. Please keep it on number 2. Oh god. I'm gonna abandon this shit. I have abandoned my child. I have abandoned my child. Bye bye. Piece of shit next time. Yeah, I just wasted 400,000 on that. Kurwa. Where is the quick last save? Fuck it. Get up, get up, get up. No, 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 no. I'm great. Kurwa. Sorry, so it's very far. Thunderman asking where can I make donation? Basically in description. There is in the description there is Ko-fi link or Stream Elements. Stream Elements is better, I think. You can have a text to speech message on the screen. It's also in the quick chat, I think. I have automated bot spamming that. Yeah. Thanks for asking, by the way. Sometimes I see some new names in the house. How did you find the channel? Let us know if you are new here. Won't work. I'll try fucking make soup because I was told there is some method for this. 1, 2, 3 or 5. Kurwa. How does this work? Huh? Okay. Fuck. Oops. Well, Test it out. We're gonna lose 5 mid. Yes. 3, 3, 8. I don't know, something should happen. Let me read about it. Gameplay, survival, cooking. Mystery soup. Different, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure this is working.
Shekels from Euskadisol. Appears.
Oi, Euskadisel. Thanks, man. Let's see if there is a message attached. Is it coffee.com? Ah, here. I just wanted to donate extra shekels made from investing in Bitcoin. Really? Bitcoin is doing good? Oh wow. Damn. Oh wow, we actually invested some really good shekels tonight, buddy boy. This is gonna accelerate the CMX. This is gonna accelerate the CMX very, very strong. Yeah, if you have Discord, I mean, you probably are in my Discord, but if you are not, let me know. Oh. This is good news, buddy boyos. We can almost buy the Jihad Airlines ticket soon. My lucky day. Samsung died, but something else is growing. Nice. Big shout out, big thumbs up. Yeah. It's perfect, man. All the Bitcoin is going to the special SEA fund. Oh yeah, it's you, Evska. I know. You are in the server. Yeah. Perfect. Viva la Bitcoin, right? And I should probably get into that stuff because for at least 10 years people keep telling me, hey, get wallet, get digital wallet, and I'm like, bro, it's connected with what's the marketplace called? Not marketplace, but not auction, but something like Wall Street. The word I'm looking for here is What is that that electronic hub place? The trade something. Can't recall the name, but if somebody managed to overcome such trading hub, then the wallet connected to the hub it probably goes down with it, no? There was that huge scandal, I don't know, 7 years ago. Something similar to Silk Road, but it was let me Google that. Coinbase, basically. The word I'm looking for is... I can't fucking figure it out. But yeah, thanks, it was Scotty. I'm still amazed. I'm still in shock, as you can tell. Okay, let's see. Crypto wallet. Bitcoin.org. Open source P2P, I'm not sure. Bitcoin. FTX? Yeah. Bankruptcy of the FTX. I don't know if anybody is familiar with that. I need to ask probably Mercer which wallet is he using. I think he has some Ethereum, no? Or Monero, was it? I am such a noob when it comes to cryptocurrency. Okay. Drag racing Saturday. Wow, where is the starter here? Nafta situation. Fix device. And I lost my barrel. Kurwa. Where is the barrel? Inside the truck. Shit. It's a fucking glitch. Okay, 4 pallets plank is call of the. Okay, 4 pallets, 20 pallets. Better music, something else. Work, maybe. No. Kurwa. Hop. Ah, fuck.
And yes, as we get wicked this year, everything like a storm. Oh my gosh, what a heat!
Fit? It's gonna fit. No, I'm stupid.
And yes, as we get wicked
This is not gonna work.
big up the ragamuffins, great respect as we both, yes. Oh gosh, oh gosh!
Kurwa. Kurwa. Okay, close, close, close. No, 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 no. It's gonna fuck up. Close up. Fuck have I done? Oh man. The fuck is this shit? How did I do the last time? Last time. Shit. Okay. Think. Something like. Yeah, like this actually. Oh no. No. Yeah, based. Okay. Carry more, maybe. Wrong way.
Now everybody wanna see us dead.
Fuck. I was flexing in front of NPC car. Yeah, got drifted. Whoa, 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 no, stop, fuck. 5-hour live stream, I'm gonna wrap it up in like 5 minutes, I think. It was a good one. How do I turn over there? Can't. Which 280, boom, to 97. Oh, oh shit. saving and signing out. Stay tuned, see you soon. Adios. Alright, thanks again Euska Diesel for donation.